I mean to say. To a manager that's built a lot, that you can put to what we name class. Manager who defined those odds. So later on Monday, to a United looking to play UEFA Champions League football, we, with a single honor, welcome you to the show. So from AFC Bournemouth, club that's one of the clubs I must say that's able to shock or shake the spines of football lovers, to a club that is giving its players a lot of power in what's the name of the manager? Maranakis. Is it? Maranakis. Is it? Maranakis.
Evangelist Maranakis.
To the evangelist. To a club that's introduced to a new manager in Spurs. To a manager that's got a lot of supremacy in this league, in Pep Guardiola. Manager who's brought a star that's gotten many managers to rally behind, and to a United who will be looking to count it in on UEFA Champions League football. Welcome to our show. This is the Republic of Football. This is the Republic of Football. This is the Republic of Football. Welcome on board. I am Bernard, a big country. Together in the studio, I've got Skobna Mafu, football analyst. And sports analysts and hosts, every other thing you can call him. Sedinam Sedi. We've got you covered this afternoon. Welcome to April 12. The moments to enjoy greatness in football. Let's start with updates. And you doing the listening as well, you're welcome. And the guys on YouTube, Charlie. Today they kind of fired the boys bro into the studio, Today the accuracy of what they want to say. Hey. Maybe the accuracy of pass these guys are giving today. That kind of pass that Luka Modric gives. The likes of Ricardo Quaresma. Lamine Yamal. I got you the name of how that pass is called. But join us on 0539 986 996. Before I even welcome them, the guys are talking already. Shall I you guys on YouTube? We appreciate you. Let's do some shout outs on YouTube. Join us on YouTube, share the link. This is the Republic of Football. You are welcome. Welcome to the Republic of Football. Guys, you're welcome.
Thank you very much.
Oh, but you said welcome. No, when I said welcome, all of you like,
yeah. we need to be, up to the task and listen with rapt
The
attention.
guys are crying already on the YouTube stream.
As for the
They
guys,
anticipate. They sort of anticipate the kind of
yeah.
pass you people are giving today.
Today is going to
The
be
Luka Modric pass.
the kind of Trevellas we're about to
100%.
deliver. The unlookings, the
Guys,
nutmegs.
If you wondered what a Trivella is it the Luka Modric kind of pass?
Man.
Using the outside of your foot, to give a pass, sort of to impact the curve, on the ball. So that's Trivella.
An example was the 2014 World Cup when Koja Samoa gave that good pass to Asamoah Gyan against Portugal.
Was that side of the foot, eh?
Yes.
Yeah.
Was that side of the foot?
Yes.
Like he stepped there and then went
Yes.
in behind the other leg, sort of. Oh,
Very
okay.
The
good
kind
one.
of science that one must inculcate to be able to deliver such mind-boggling passes with accuracy is only taught in special schools.
Hey, Charlie, there's a man crying in there.
Oh, today we are not coming to give the kind of nutmeg passes that people would give. The people were giving back heel passes in the week and getting injured. We are not coming to do those kind of passes.
Hey.
Oh, there's a player. That player gave a back pass. Back heel. Back heel.
They say nowadays they play back, to attack.
If you are playing back to attack and your goalkeeper is the person receiving the ball most, second highest touch, like the person who had the second highest touch in the game, and you are looking to win the league, you don't play back to progress forward. How can you tell me you are playing backwards and then your goalkeeper is receiving the ball, backwards passes over 34 times and counting in one game? At home, not away, and you are saying that Yembo will say because you are looking for it for the quadruple. Your fans were telling us that the triple is better than the quadruple.
No.
Today,
Guys, his microphone is off. And they just does too much. Let me read some comments on our YouTube page. Then I'll run us through the games for today. And something exciting we've seen on our screens and a new manager. We'll get to talk about that shortly. Sweet Kwame says, share the links, yeah. Let your friends share on every platform you are. Let your guys join, and let us have this debate on radio. 0539 986 996. Today we'll extend the show and finish with the Chelsea-Manchester City game. Today, one who declared himself as a Chelsea fan is in a Manchester City shirt. Over the week, he said something last week. And after Arsenal's display, tagged me on one thing that he said. The boys are eating his flesh. Charlie. 0539 986 996. 0539 986 996. This is your show, The Republic of Football Days. On YouTube, Sweet Kwame says, what's wrong with the big teams this weekend? He adds a crying emoji to it. He says, my investments all cast. Raymond the Decoder comes in and says, I'm here already. Sweet Kwame says, Madrid draw, AC Milan lost, and Napoli losing. We'll get into all of those details. And Sweet Kwame, I see your shout out, Charlie. You be too much. Jakek says, Werder Bremen, they spoiled my investment this afternoon. But anyway, we are back. Of course we are. He says, agenda for agenda today. Bakome says, but I'm happy Arsenal lost. And my dear City can win. All right. Okay, so a lot of messages, popping up. Reginald Nete says, that's Kojo Asamoah Trivella assist is the best I've ever seen. The pace of the ball, the inside step, and the cross. Special. I think he wants to put it. You say I should let you flow, said he. I should let you flow. Charlie, share the link. Yeah, share the link. RDGH2 says, I think Barca will beat Atletico. But where? No. Hold on a sec. keep those details up. I don't want us to go. I don't want us to go back to last week. I beg you. Oh, don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. I beg you. Adelaide Aqua. Adelaide Aqua says, talk about Rayo Ingomoha. Don't worry. Today we got you. Barca are the best team in the world. RDGH2 says Barca are the best in the world, and remontada will happen very soon on Tuesday. Arsenal will bottle it again. Sporting at the Emirate. Charlie, your microphones are off. Today I don't want to. Today I don't want trouble. Sepak Bola. Charlie boys have names. Sepak Bola Sibutang says, Assalamu alaikum. He loves. He has a laughing emoji. And he's praying at Egypt. I think he's an Egyptian. Okay. He's doing the watching from Egypt. He has an Egyptian flag and 2 balls as well. Yamal against small teams, superstar, but big teams he ghosts.
Explain why today. They want us to get.
It's okay. Enough of the message, guys. Charlie, stay with us. I'll be reading more of the messages on YouTube. 0539-986-996. 0539-986-996. This is 97.3 City FM. We're live on your TV on Channel 1 TV. We are also global on City Sports GHA on YouTube. On X, you'll be having bits and pieces of that. You can hashtag the Republic of Football at Bernard Autry on X. I'll fetch the messages and read for you. Let me run through what's happening today first off, and then we can dig into some stuff. Today, if I don't control these guys, I'll be in trouble. Yeah, I see a lot of messages coming in already. I'll be reading all of those messages. Let's start with the Premier League. Today's fixtures: Crystal Palace 0, Newcastle United 1. It's 58 minutes into that game. Game started at 1 p.m. Osula got that goal for Newcastle United in the 43rd minute. They are leading against Oliver Glasner's Crystal Palace. Nottingham Forest 1, Aston Villa 1. These two teams are both in Europe, and they seem to have equal strength this afternoon. There's 1-1 in that game between Forest and Villa. Williams got a goal for Forest in the 38th minute, but earlier Mourinho had scored an own goal, so it's 1-1. And Sunderland 0, Tottenham Hotspur 0. We'll look into that. 56 minutes into that game at the home grounds of Sunderland. And we would also pay attention to that game as well. Today we'll put the whole mix together and try and cook something special for you. So there's a lot of lights, maybe just maybe at the stadium of lights for Spurs, who are not Spurs this afternoon. We're going to talk about that. Chelsea up against Manchester City. It's at 3:30 p.m. So we'll be with you throughout the game, and we'll be looking at the Chelsea situation. We'll be looking at the Chelsea situation. We'll look at the Manchester City situation and ask some important questions around that as well. In La Liga, Osasuna 1, Real Betis 1, Mallorca are playing 0-0 with Rayo Vallecano. It's just 2 minutes into that game. Game started not long ago. Celta Vigo up against Real Oviedo. It's at 4:30. There's Athletic Club versus Villarreal later at 7 p.m. in La Liga. In the German Bundesliga, it's Cologne who are beating Werder Bremen by a goal to 0. That was what the boys were reacting to. Stuttgart versus Hamburger will happen at 3:30. And of course, we're giving you updates in and around that game. So in the German Bundesliga, Mainz 05 up against Freiburg is happening at 5:30. And on that note, we can say a happy birthday, a belated birthday to Vincent Kompany. 40 years and he's doing miracles. Interesting stuff.
100 at 40.
100 at 40.
Yeah, his team
That's
has
special.
crossed the 100 goal. They've scored, I think, 102, 102, 105.
They've crossed the 100.
They've crossed the 100 this season. You see.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Great. So a belated birthday to him. Vincent Kompany, Bayern Munich manager. In Italian Serie A, Genoa 2, Sassuolo 1. They both had a red card in the game. They've got players. They had players who got red carded in the game, and finished 2-1 in favor of Genoa. And Parma are leading Napoli by No, it's 1-1 now. 61 minutes into the game. Parma 1, Napoli 1. Exciting times ahead. Bologna will be playing Lecce later at 4 p.m. Then there's Como 1907 up against Inter. Como, if Inter don't be careful over there, they'll shock them. 6:45 is the time for the game. Nice up against Le Havre in the French Ligue 1 will be happening at 3:15. Toulouse versus Lille. Lyon versus Lorient happening at 6:45. Welcome to our show. This is the Republic of Football. Interesting stuff across. Spurs making a sub now. And three changes in total Spurs is making. We'll see what unfolds under a new manager, Roberto De Zerbi. Let's start our discussion from... Let me give updates from yesterday. Let me refresh people's minds. In the Premier League, Bournemouth lost to Arsenal.
Hey.
Chairman.
Hey.
Hello.
Man, can you
Hello.
Hello. You see, agenda is
hey.
agenda.
Hello.
Man, can you
Hello. People came back from the moon. Oh. Please give them the. People just came back from the moon. Oh.
An amazing good afternoon to you, Mr. Kakovi as well. Mr. Kakovi gets us on screen wherever you are. You can watch us live on YouTube and let us have this feel of the show together. 0549986996. Write that one down. 0549986996. That will be your magic number to call. Not now, we beg you. We'll activate the lines for you to call later at 4:30. 0539986996 is your line for WhatsApp. So send in a WhatsApp message on 0539986996. This is the Republic of
Spurs is
Football.
down.
Spurs is down.
Hey.
On the 60th minute mark, it's Sunderland 1, Tottenham Hotspur 0.
Hey.
We are going to begin the discussion from Spurs. Roberto Zerbi's Spurs. Inviting times ahead, isn't it? Interesting. Bournemouth beats Arsenal by 2-1 yesterday. Everton played 2-2 with Brentford. Burnley beat Brighton by 2 goals. Brighton beat Burnley by 2-0. Charlie, today I'm grateful for forgiving you. Liverpool won against Fulham by 2-0. In La Liga, Barcelona beat Espanyol by 4-1. Atletico Madrid lost to Sevilla, with Sevilla beating them by 2-1. Deportivo Alaves played 3-3 with Real Sociedad. Elche beat Valencia by a 0-0. As for Valencia, the league said maybe the better. But let's start with Spurs. That's a bit of a deflection on that boys, isn't it? And the manager will not be happy with that. Team shaping is also important in the game, and in defending, the best way to defend is to have your how do I better put it? Your shape well grounded. Deflection is deflection, but if you've gotten a certain way of defending, you're able to go in for blocks, and it helps the keeper have a better view. I'm not defending this, but I have a feel that your defensive shape I'm talking about will also help in getting things right. So that's a bit of that. But let's talk about Spurs. It's early days yet, in the game, but there's a player on the floor.
Brobe really could have stopped in his tracks a bit, because that was sort of a needless collision between. Okay, he shoved Christian Romero in the back, and then Christian Romero's knee went directly into the head of Kinski, and Kinski is on the turf. I think that's quite needless, but it's tough.
Sorry, but what's the best way he could have prevented himself from going into the goalkeeper? Because at this point you've already accelerated, and it's like all of you have your gaze at the round object.
Yeah.
So how do you then?
No, he shoved. He pushed. He used his hand to push Christian Romero. So if he hadn't done that,
he wouldn't have got into the goalkeeper.
Possibly.
Is that a foul?
No, it's a foul.
But it's a 50-50 sort of decision for the official.
No, it's a foul. But you now ask
because they're already in the penalty area.
Yeah, should it be an extra, maybe a yellow cardish?
But if it's a foul, that's a penalty.
No. If it's a foul, it's not a penalty. It's in the Tottenham Hotspur area, it's a whole different.
Yeah, it's in the Spurs area.
Yeah,
sorry,
so now that's a head injury, and it looks like their favorite goalkeeper, Vicario, is not even on the bench today. They've got their third goalkeeper on the bench today, and for me, I got Tudor.
Antonin Kinski is the one on the floor.
He's the one who got the 15 minutes and
what are you doing?
No, it's just to refresh people's memory.
I'm trying to calm the arguments down. But still, well, Spurs at 63 minutes have made 3 subs.
Yeah.
They've brought in João Paulinha. They've brought in Pep Matissa and Tell as well to change the face of the game. So, I mean, people are pushing us to talk about Arsenal, but I'm trying to contain. Say, Abeku, why? Sweet Kwame. Oh, what did I say?
No, when you said Arsenal beat Bournemouth.
Oh, that was that's fair. I'm being careful today. But I mean, statistically, Spurs have not looked. Spurs, you have the 54%, 56% to 44. It's not bad. But nowadays, the players themselves are moving away from the statistical perspective. That's a bad goal to concede. And it's again what I say, shaping. Look at the Spurs defensive line in that area. 3 of the players seem to want to stop the onward attacking player from that area. Okay, from shooting. And the player was smart enough and just shot it, in between. And then it takes a wicked deflection. And all of that. So, I mean, it's Spartan and pieces of that, isn't it? I mean, let's get talking, City.
Yeah.
You observe this, and you are describing the situation, the foul.
Yeah.
And Spurs having their third choice goalkeeper on the bench.
Ooh, Romero too. Wow.
What's happening?
Romero is also now down injured. Looks like he might also be going off. The same knee that went into Kinski is what is being looked at here. And this should be worrying times for Spurs. But like I was saying before, this is the best bench I have seen Spurs. So this is the incident again. So literally, Brobe could have avoided this. This is a cardable offense. Brobe should have if you get the replay of this incident, Brobe really decided to get into a sprint at that last moment when he saw the ball was gone.
Yeah.
Just to shove Christian Romero, and Christian Romero has now used his knee into the goalkeeper, Kinski, and Kinski is going to be playing with the bandana on his head. This is why sometimes the VAR needs to be given more license to operate, just like they have freed the VAR in the upcoming World Cup with more interesting perspectives to look at. I think going forward in the EPL, they should also increase the level at which VAR can get involved. If VAR gets involved in something like this, the intention of what Brobe did should get him carded. The intention of what he did should get him carded. But then again, aside the goalkeeping department of Spurs on the bench today, this is the best. Put me on record. This is possibly the best bench Spurs have had all season. Igor Tudor did not get half of such a bench. If you like, Abe, let's go through the players on the bench for Spurs today. Let's go through it before I talk about why they are actually bound to lose this game.
On bench, on the substitute bench for Spurs today, we have Radu Grakusen.
Wow, look.
Kevin Danso.
Wonderful.
Joao Paulinho already is in.
but he started on the
He
bench.
started on the bench. Simons, Javi Simons,
Can't even get a starting bet in this team.
Bissouma,
On the bench.
Tel,
On the bench.
yeah, Jet Spence,
On the bench.
Pep Matsar,
On the bench.
Austin, the goalkeeper.
That's what I'm saying. Aside him, everyone else, this is the best Spurs bench I have seen. If you cast your minds back to what they were playing with on their bench under Igor Tudor, it was criminal
But that's
for a club that had just won the Europa to be having such a bench and trying to stay afloat in the EPL. It was highly criminal looking at the kind of players they were having on their bench back then. But now they have a refreshed bench, a revised bench that is getting healthier by the minute. No problem. Now they have another manager who has been given the job.
Is he lucky? Would you say that?
No, but you now have a better scope of players to pick from than your predecessor. That means you are lucky. You have a better scope of players to pick from. That means you are lucky.
But he's got a bit of injury. I saw James Madsen, Dijon, Kulusevski.
Those guys have been injured for God knows how long. You include Mohamed Kudus in that.
Vicario himself has gotten a growing
But
injury.
that injury list is shrinking. The injury list is shrinking.
I see.
Formerly, you had the likes of you had the likes of Kevin Danso in that list. You at a point even had the likes of Yves Bissouma in that list. You also then at a point had Lucas Bergval in that list. Richarlison was part of that list. Dominic Solanke was part of that list. Destiny Udogi part of that list, and you even had Pedro Porro part of that list. So it is a very, very interesting that you have a new manager and everything is looking bright. But at this particular stadium,
everything is looking bright.
yeah, because the personnel are back.
So with that said,
Yeah,
you think there's no way Spurs should go down because yesterday's result pushed them a little.
Friday's result, you should.
Friday's
Yeah.
result, I should say.
Yeah,
Pushed them a little downwards.
but with this crop of players, they shouldn't go down. The players should play for their own salaries in the league. The players should play for their own salaries in the league. They shouldn't go down. However, the Stadium of Light is not a place where they can go and start this resurgence. Reason I say so is Sunderland have made the Stadium of Light a fortress this season. Out of some 16 games they have played at home this season, including this one, they have lost only 3. They have lost only 3 games at home this season, and those 3 games have not come like Brodedro, as they say it. It's not the children teams or quote and unquote that were beating Sunderland and they were getting those particular results.
Which are the children's teams?
No,
So at
because
home they lost against Liverpool 1-0, lost against Fulham,
and then lost against Brighton.
1-0.
So it is only 1-0. Arsenal, who want to win the league, went there. That game, I remember, I was watching with you.
You guys always have a way of bringing us.
No, hold on. That game, the first leg, I'll tell you where we watched that game. You, me, Gabby, watch the game somewhere.
Which game is that?
Sunderland versus Arsenal at the Stadium of Light. It was played in the evening. You, me, Gabby watched the game together.
Last season?
This season, they came in the first leg. This season, the 3 of us watched it together.
2-2.
Wow.
We remember that game. Okay. Arsenal were wearing their blue-black jersey.
On a Saturday.
We watched it together.
On a Saturday?
And we were saying that this was a result we expected.
Okay.
Do you understand?
Okay, that's fine.
This is a fortress, and this Tottenham Hotspur team look to be having the carbon copy of the mentality of Arsenal team, and hence I don't think their mentality would help them go into such a fortress and get a result out of this place. In their other games, they should, as much as possible, just make their home a fortress, get the maximum points from their home games, and then at least get 1 or 2 wins away, and they would be safe. But for this game, they should just count this game out of their running. Any other game they can consider in their running, but for this particular game, they should not put it as part of their run-in. They have not won any EPL game this year, and unfortunately it's going to continue this afternoon. It is not De Zerbi's fault. De Zerbi has the best collection of players a Spurs manager has had in a long time. Igor Tudor did not get this kind of luxury. He now has this luxury, and he, De Zerbi, should count it on himself. I know there's a clause in his contract that would set him free at the end of the season should Spurs go down. However, the onus lies on him. I see he has gone back to the very basics, playing players in their most preferred positions, but they might just not be able to get.
I like it because there was an attack, which was in a way or in the direction of Sunderland against Spurs. I should say it was a 1-2 long sort of pass.
Now watch the movement of Udogi. So Udogi now goes in there to close down the player. However, he leaves his actual marker behind him. It's just that the player he's supposed to be marking could not get onto the ball. If the player did, it would have been a goal. So then there is a problem still with the middle part of the pitch.
Well, Spurs on the attack, it didn't enter the net. Solanke on behind that ball, it didn't materialize.
Look, let me just give 2 games. If Spurs don't win these 2 games, Spurs would go down. Put me on record.
Is this part of the 2 games?
No. I said this game they will lose. This one it's not part of what they are doing. No, this one there is not part of.
Because you feel the manager didn't come in on time.
It is no. The mentality of the players. It's a carbon copy. You see, they say North London rivals. No, everything is identical.
Okay.
It's just that one has an European trophy, the other is still dreaming.
Explain better.
Tottenham has an European trophy. Arsenal is still dreaming. It's the truth. If Spurs do not beat Leeds and do not beat Wolverhampton Wanderers, Spurs would go down to the championship.
But you cite. I want to move to Kobna, but then again, if I wait, I'm going to forget. The kind of question. It comes back to power play. Power play and who power is handed to nowadays in football. Then again, Nottingham Forest are playing this afternoon, so we can juxtapose all of that into it and try and explain the situation better. It's 1-1 between Nottingham Forest and Villa, who both in Europe. Evangelos Marinakis is a manager who is a club owner.
Yeah.
I like how you are marking time with me today. Evangelos Marinakis is a football owner who loves to give power to players now. So before he sacks you, he goes into a meeting with the players and listen to what's really happening in the club and then take certain decisions. The ownership module in the Premier League is tilting towards another direction. You observe that the Spurs players. I talk about power play because I feel that on the I'm choosing my words carefully. On what we see directly, players are tasked to grind result, to get us that right result. And they are giving direct power again when it comes to the managerial sack and all of that. Who should really be blamed for Spurs' downward order, Arsenal's still sort of mentality that does not move, an inch higher to bring the players to that winning frame of thinking. The opposite for Spurs, the power play, because if you're a manager and you stay at a certain football club for a long time, it is expected that the players have understood what you want to do, and the onus does not lie on the manager alone, because the players must also deliver. You look at the Spurs situation; it's been the change of managers for a minute, and they are also not really doing it. So how can we marry the two? And what's your argument when it comes to this stand, Kobna?
Okay. So now the ownership structure in football is one key thing that we have to really check now. For now, who owns the club now matters as much as who plays. Previously, it was mainly about the players or the kind of players that play is one key thing that we had to check. But now who owns the team or who owns the club is as much as who plays, because when you have owners that are able to help a lot, the club progresses a lot. So, for example, when the multi-club ownership model, for example, from Manchester City, when they came in to buy the club, we saw some new system that came in with transfers, making sure their system was that they are going to buy big players that is going to help the team. And that is what their model was, and that is what helped them. So the ownership was one key thing that helped the club. The likes of private ownership, like let's take it when...
Well, hold on. It's Crystal Palace 1, Newcastle United 1. Mateta scores and brings the game to a level pegging. It's 1-1. 81 minutes now into the game. We'll be monitoring. We'll give you the very latest from that space. Crystal Palace 1, Newcastle United 1. I'm sorry to obstruct your
Okay, so you see, we also have private billionaires or private ownership now, the likes of Chelsea. When you start from the Abramovich time to the new people, the Clear Lake, Todd Bowley. So they also have a new structure of how they do things. So the ownership bit is one key thing that is really worrying. When it comes to Spurs, it started from the ownership, and they getting a CEO of Daniel Levy, and they pushing it to he resigning and other things. So it's one key thing that we really have to check, because when the system is very bad, when you have a very bad boardroom or very bad system, it affects the manager or the pitch, the on the pitch incidents, because all these things are off the pitch incidents. So off the pitch incidents is the ownership that comes in, the kind of transfers you do, the kind of system that you put in the club, that when I come in, these are the type of players I want to get for the club, so that the club will be able to move forward. But if you come in and you don't make in good suggestions, good things, you always don't see things working out for you. For example, Chelsea, what is happening now? Now Chelsea's transfers, you don't know whether they are. So they came in like, we wanted to buy big stars. So when Todd Bowley was then interim sporting director, that was when he didn't really know the players. He bought Sterling, bought other players, Cucurella, players that he saw that other clubs were interested in. That was when he was going for them. When they changed it to get a sporting director, now their system changed that, you will buy more youngsters and just add them to other players. But you ask yourself, are the youngsters... Chelsea is not a team that is willing to wait for people to grow, for them to be like, okay, we are giving him a 5 years or a 6 years to grow to be able to do what, to win a trophy. Chelsea is not like Arsenal. Chelsea is not like Arsenal that will be able to wait for maybe a 5 or 6 years, give a manager 5 or 6 years and be like, build your team and make sure you be able to do things right. The only disadvantage about Chelsea is they will make the transfers for you, and they are also expecting you to also do well, which is not possible, because you don't expect to do transfers for me. I understand now they don't give the full ownership. That is why you are a head coach. They don't give full ownership to you. They give it to sporting directors that you have to sit down. So you don't buy the players that I want, but when the results are not going well, you expect me to be sacked.
But I mean, this you discuss, brings us to a certain point in terms of the structure of a football club and how it takes now, and of course how players react and how the club is manned in total. It brings me to this argument. We've got 11 clubs out of the 20 Premier League clubs who have majority American owners. And then the American model or way of, not only owning a club, but how they manage the club, manage information down, who they believe in, the power play, and all of that. First, it used to be the ownership, direct communication to a certain CEO and then the manager. Now it is moved to the owner of the club, direct talks to players to find out what's going on, wrong or right, and then they take decisions. Arsenal is owned by Koranke Sports and Entertainment. Manchester United by the Glazers and Sir Jim Ratcliffe. Liverpool, the Fenway Sports Group. Chelsea, Todd Boehly and clearly Capital, just like you are citing the example. And that's why I want to, follow up with this question. But I want to, expand a little. Then there's Villa, there's Fulham, Palace, Burnley, AFC Bournemouth, Everton, Leeds United, and the likes. Even to some extent, I feel Evangelos Marinakis also behave in the same manner. Like the American module, because he's also having businesses across and how he does his moduling. Now, you think it's about these guys and their introduction and the reason behind what you describe, that power play managers are really not powerful enough nowadays, and it's having effect on results that we have week in, week out.
Yeah, I feel it's one key thing that is really happening right now in some of the clubs.
And the Chelsea, sorry to be doing this, but and the Chelsea sort of performance, and all of these football clubs.
Yeah, as one key thing that is really worrying, because sometimes I feel like for Evangelos Marinakis' case, if I was to be in the shoes, I would do same. I would do same because sometimes if the results are not really going well, I would like to hear from the players directly to know what is really wrong. I would like to sit down. Sometimes fine, you'll be like, I want to go through the manager. You have a business, you've appointed a CEO, and the CEO, things are not really working well. Sometimes fine, it's good to go to the CEO to ask the CEO, what is really wrong with your employees? What is really wrong? They are not really performing so well. The target that we've set, they are not really doing well. Sometimes it's good. But sometimes I feel like it's best when they also go to direct to the employees to ask them, because sometimes they feel like maybe with their manager they will not be able to express themselves very well. So Evangelos Marinakis' case, he's able to go direct to the players to make sure what is really wrong. That is why Chelsea's case, when the sacking of Enzo Maresca came in, we saw players going from year, complaining that the system has changed and they can't just cope or get a new system within the shortest possible time. With Enzo Maresca, he was there with them during preseason and he was able to help them a lot. So they don't expect a manager that came in mid-season and they will expect the manager for them to be playing the system of the manager. It will take some time. So the players also feel like sometimes when it comes to some decisions, they are also stakeholders, which I agree, because when decisions are made about some coaches being sacked, there are some players I feel like maybe they feel like, oh no, this coach is a coach that is doing so well. So I feel like a new system or a new manager coming in is not really going to help us because of the kind of system he's going to play. So that is also another bit. So now the whole club thing is it now dwells in the ownership and how they will be able to make system very well, and how lucky you will be in a team that will be able to give you time. Because
but what is with ownership and looking at a system that's best fits for a certain club? Because you, the ownership, your responsibility, I feel, is to have a sporting director, for example, have a discussion with the coach. And the coach telling you, I want this kind of player, I want that kind of player who fits into my model, because you know the coach's style of play before you brought him in.
Yeah, that's another thing. But that's why I was saying something like, when you go to the Chelsea bet, Chelsea wanted a centre back when the issue of the Level injury, and they wanted a centre back. That was when Maresca was there, and we saw what happened about the Chelsea board not really minding him, and they were like, oh, they have players, they have other academy players that they can bring into play. So this system, when the coach is not performing so well, they will blame the coach, but they've forgotten that the coach requested for some players that are not good. That's why I was like, it depends on the club. When you are lucky to be in a club that is willing to listen to your offers, you are good to go. But if you come to a club which you feel like they are not willing to listen to your offers, that's when it's very dicey. And with Maresca's case like this that I'm using as an example, I understood him because he felt like, fine, you appointed me as a head coach, but now when you check, I've been able to win 2 trophies that you never expected me to win. Okay, maybe with Conference League you expected me to win, but with the FIFA Club World Cup, I can tell you that when Chelsea were going to the FIFA Club World Cup tournament, about 90-95% never predicted Chelsea will win the Club World Cup, but he was able to do that. So after winning that, he feels like, oh, okay, I've been able to win these big trophies for you. I need these players to help me improve the team, because I feel like there are these areas that when we get these players, the team is going to be more perfect. But you don't mind him, and it becomes a lot of things. But when the issue comes, that is when players or the coaches now gets the sack and more heat. When it comes to Arsenal, Arsenal has a system that is willing to give coaches time and able to make coaches select their own players. So when Arteta came like this, he just had a building process. Like Arteta cleared out all the unwanted players that he felt like they weren't willing to help him. Then he invested in some young talent and other things that he felt like was going to play into his system. So that was when he was able to build his maybe identity for about 2 to 3 seasons. Then now we see him getting more authority in transfers. Because
so if I get your point clearer, what you're saying is the Arsenal, even though Arsenal has gotten American owners, but the Arsenal module allows coaches time, give them power to go into recruitment and select the kind of players that will fit a certain manager's style, because they buy into the manager's style.
That's the thing.
But for Chelsea, your example you make is the system and the new style of running the club does not allow the manager enough power, and hence the system is already getting in players, awaiting a certain manager to work with, so it make the players struggle a bit. Right. Fantastic.
So because during the period of Abramovich, the managers also had some kind of authorities that they can just tell the sporting director or the lady, what was the name? I've forgotten the name. When the name comes, I'll just. But when it was that way, you could see they go to her and they are able to get players that they want to get, and you could see it was very good. And for us now, that's.
Are you talking about the medical head?
No,
not Eva.
Marina.
Eva, is it? Yeah,
Marina. Yes. So she was the Chelsea managers can just go to her and tell her, oh, these are the players I feel like it will help my system. They go into the market, see if they can get those players. If they are not able to get those, they will get an alternate player that is going to be very good as what they wanted their first choice as, and they discuss with the coach. But that's the same thing that goes with the Arsenal model right now, because with the Arsenal model, they are able to give the coach time. If the coach wants this player, they are able to get that player for him and other things. That is why now most of us are able to sit there and be like, Arteta has had a lot of chance that the players that he wants, he is getting it. The players that he needs to get to win the title, he is getting it. So if he doesn't win the title, then we feel like he's the problem and he needs to be sacked. Because whatever player that you want as an Arsenal manager, they have given it to you. Every player.
The name you're looking for is Marina Gronatskaya.
Yes.
Gronatskaya, yeah.
Players that you want, they get it for you. Whatever players that you want, they get it for you. So if you are not able to get a title, because after 6 to 7 seasons in Arsenal, you can't just tell me that the trophies that you've won is FA Cup and Community Shield. It's not good. So this is when pressure comes in, because now the owners feel like, oh, we've given you more authority, we've given you more hands, that, oh, this player, I want this player, I want Eze, I want this player, I want Victor Gyökeres, I want this, I'm able to get it for you. So why is it that now deliver for me now is an issue? So now with the ownership, it depends on the club you are in and how the system is being played. That will be able to help you, the club, or the manager.
Great. 0539986996. It's 11 minutes in added time on that Spurs game at the Stadium of Light. Spurs are looking for all the spaces in between the back line of Sunderland to get in that goal, all important goal. But it's Palace who've come back from behind and are beating Newcastle United by 2-1 as we speak. So 5 minutes was added on in that game. There was a penalty for Palace. Palace scores. Mateta again, and it's Palace 2, Newcastle United 1. So it's 2-1 in that game. Palace 2, Newcastle United 1. And we counting on the last minutes of the game to see what transpires. But Nottingham Forest and Villa ended in 1-1 draw, 1-1, and it seemed to be the picture. By 11 minutes in the Spurs game is Sunderland 1, Spurs 0. We'll see what happens. Whether Spurs are going to equalize or there's going to be another goal in that game or what have you. We'll get to talk about that. But it's Mallorca 1 in the Spanish La Liga, Real Vallecano 0. Mallorca 1, Real Vallecano 0. And it's 2-0 now. It's 2-0 now as we speak. There's a goal. Mallorca 2. Rayo Vallecano 0. The goal was just scored in the 41st minutes in that game. So we'll get to update you on that later. In Santa Vigo, Real Oviedo at 4:30. Athletic Club versus Villarreal at 7 p.m. And in the German Bundesliga, Cologne 1, Werder Bremen 0 still. Stuttgart Hamburger will be played later at 3:30, and the Siemens 05 versus Freiburg also coming up. Genoa 2, Sassuolo 1, Parma 1, Napoli 1. Game ended. Bologna Lecce will be happening later at 4 p.m. Como Inter will be happening at 6:45 later as well. And in the French Ligue 1, there's a lot also happening. There's a lot happening in that space. French Ligue 1 later today, 3:15 is Nice up against Le Havre. Toulouse up against Lille. There's Lyon versus Lorient, which will be happening at 6:45. Welcome to our show. If you just joined in, this is the Republic of Football. Yeah, we'll give you the latest updates from Europe. So all updates across, we feed you on that. And of course, we drop in discussions and what have you in relation to all of that we see on the pitch of play. Palace, we can talk about the Palace example. They are gathering points gradually. 42 points now, 13th on the league log. The moment you cross 42, it means you are somewhat staying in the league. And, that's just about it. Let's jump into your comments and have a bit of them. On YouTube, we are City Sports GHA. Wherever you are across the globe, you have an opportunity to join us on YouTube at City Sports GHA. Send a link, let your friends know the show is live, and let us have your thoughts in the comment box. So a lot of commentary happening in there. Kwame says special pass. I mean, they have a corner now. Maybe magic might just happen. So yeah. Oh, is that Poro? No. This guy is going to put a lot of pressure on the manager, I promise you.
Oh, the manager has got nothing. Like he's back to the basics. So. The team they are playing. And what?
Interesting stuff. New manager, no bounce.
Lucason's brother is off.
Yeah.
Says.
Yeah. So it was Lucason's brother who went pushing people.
Yes.
Bro, why are you saying it's Lucason's brother?
Oh no, I
but
mean
that's the brother.
That's the brother. So you want people to know. Yeah.
We need to create the correlation. Right. You know, it is easier for people to follow things without it being so abstract.
Okay, let's see
let's
see what the reaction.
That correlation. We went after Brobe and Lucasen years ago, but then we decided that we'll do remakes, and we got only Lucasen at 30.
Oh my word! So today is not the day Rosenauer will show that he's good.
No.
This is from George Odote. We have no business winning today.
No.
We had a chance to beat Burnley and Everton earlier
He has said it all.
and messed it up.
And even Sunderland.
Everything for us now to bottle it.
Water company.
Mateta is behaving like a PE teacher. That's from Sweet Kwame.
Ding dong.
Arsenal players too watch TikTok videos while training and saying the fans to bring their lunchbox.
You know the story behind that. So after, proud to their game before Sporting, there was this video that came out of them holding pens. Shout out to the content creator that has dropped the content on Big. Holding pens and then trying to kick football, doing all sorts of catch. My question is that whole sequence there, we are talking about winning mentality for a team, not teamwork. From my point, as someone who has studied psychology before, that was for teamwork.
I would like you to. I will give you the opportunity to talk about Arsenal.
But the TikTok video is from the fact that after the Sporting game, their next training session, they went to bring some big LED board.
Yeah,
we all were wondering that what were they playing on the LED board. Ateta was doing this, only for it to come out that it was a song for the Arsenal team, giving them shout outs, various players mentioning their names. In Capie, and watching.
I'll give you an opportunity to talk about Arsenal. Jude Nyamicha says Chelsea fans in a city, Chelsea fan in a city jersey. Hey! And he repeats, hey! Adwa TV says Liverpool mama listening from NASA. So it's lost still at post. Adwa, you have to stop that. How can you be listening from NASA? Anyway, that's fine. Jude says Sadi Pa Arsenal is really dreaming troubling. You know what that means,
but when I said Spurs has something Arsenal don't.
Oh, okay.
So Spurs has an European trophy.
See Roberto Deserbi, he's laughing at everybody. Look at what they're doing.
Laugh there, you laugh. Here do it there, unless you laugh. It's in 3 they say Febia Serie.
That's what it is. Hello guys, forgive these guys, man. I have to go for a break. Let me finish these two messages and go. He laughs. Abdul laughs and says, "This Ateta guy is too weak mentally and physically." Hey, do you know about the physicals too? Interesting. Okay, let me put it here before I get into trouble. Let's go for a quick break. This is the Republic of Football live on 97.3 City FM. We are on YouTube at City Sports GHA and of course on TV on Channel 1 TV. Go for a quick break. We'll return back in studio. There's more to talk about. We'll be back. Arsenal needs Chelsea now more than ever. The Chelsea guys are also saying, we don't care if we lose today, we don't care. We simply don't care. Hey, who? Chelsea they want to be in Europe. Oh. Brentford have gotten 47 points. Chelsea is on 80 on 48. Chelsea are sixth with 48 points. Brentford have already played 32 games and they have 47 points. So Chelsea say if they lose safe, they are still safe. They don't care. Let's go into your messages. 0539986996. The Chelsea fans themselves say it's not be today Liam Rhodes near the country any powers. There's no power to show. Let's get into your messages on 0539986996. Ajay Stomata from Teshi Corner Bar. Easy win for Manchester City, he says. Is it easy? Easy. All right, let's get more messages. Good afternoon. This is Ira, a staunch supporter of Manchester United, but I'm supporting City today.
That's all.
Hey, Ira. Anyway, what if the real quadruple is Arsenal finishing in second place 4 years in a row?
Charlie, that be bad. So
I mean, we might probably be looking from the wrong perspective. Come Tuesday, we'll see Satan on the bench in the flesh at Metropolitano Stadium. But no shaking. Hansi Flick will do his wonders.
Oh, wait.
But and he has more. Hold on a minute. Hold on for a minute. Chelsea fans want Chelsea to lose and Arsenal fans want Chelsea to win. What can be more exciting than this confusion? What's his name? If you go, let's go and fetch it. No, not Era's message. Okay, he sends another message. Maybe he's typing. Oh, hold on. Let's go into it. Let's go into the message. Let's go into the message. Yeah. Great. This message says, good afternoon. Anything's possible. And Liverpool being down 2-0 doesn't write them off against PSG at Anfield coming Tuesday. We have the cup, the atmosphere, and the team. You will be surprised. Trust me. Liverpool FC is going to make it happen. Sami Kofrodia. Oh, Sami, we did it. Oh, go back to Sammy's message. Don't do this to come here. I beg you. It's time for a change. Van Dijk and Konate aren't clicking.
Hey,
are you able to say this? Like they used to. Okay, yeah.
So which one of them should go?
And fresh energy. Liverpool needs a replacement.
So
let's go.
Gomez
Add your name. The
who?
TV send the message. Add your name, so that we will not be like
But
Derek from Pantan says. Oh, Abeku, sometimes you confuse us whether you are the host or pandit. Must allow the pandit to do the talking to avoid. Okay, all right. Please allow them. He has to ask the questions. He laughs and adds a laugh. He adds a laughing emoji to that. Derek, that's fine. I will do the talking plenty today.
Means what you are saying is getting to him.
Yeah, I'll talk plenty. That's fine. This one says, hey, Bra is back. When he didn't come yesterday, I was happy. Please take it cool with us now. Or say Chelsea. Hey, being an Arsenal fan is very hard.
I didn't do.
But no matter what, Bra will say, who is Brala?
Don't worry.
And there's a saying that dream big. All we need is to bring it to reality.
As there is dream there, I said dream, so no problem. I take it.
Little baby, add your real name to
Who is the bra?
05. Who is the bra? 0539 986 996. 0539 986 996 is your message line. If the head of Spurs isn't working, how does the body? Oh, what are you talking about? Add your name. Charlie, let's go and check the name from the profile. Go back. You have to see your name. Plaka. Anytime Plaka sends a message, Plaka will never add his name to it. That's fine. Let's go back to the Chelsea message stuff. He says, I think he's repeated this message. Right, let's go back. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Even if Manchester City win today, the trophy is for the Gunners. Raymond Decoder inside Tamba Community for. All right, Raymond, we hear you. The last message on our WhatsApp console says, "Hi, good afternoon. The way the world have become, the way the world have been criticizing and mocking us now is very terrible. I think, in my opinion, you want to say, they'll still win the league. This is the same Arsenal who helped the PL teams both last season and this respectively to gain 5 spots in the UEFA Champions League. I'm Emmanuel, watching you live from Teshi Agbelizar. I would say, yeah, thank you very much. That's nice. Thanks to all the guys watching us from Teshi. And on our YouTube stream on YouTube, thank you guys for staying with us up until this hour as well. So because the games at the various centers are over, the 1 p.m. games, let's run through it. Then we'll get into the Chelsea City analysis. Crystal Palace finished the game winning 2-1. Nottingham Forest 1, Villa 1, Sunderland 1, Tottenham Hotspur 0. Roberto De Zerbi records his first loss. There's Chelsea up against Manchester City. The game in La Liga between Mallorca and Real Vallecano is at halftime. It's 2-0 in favor of Mallorca. And there's, all the games have not started. Parma finished the game against Napoli 1-1 in Italian Serie A. There's no game that started in the French Ligue 1, so we'll keep tabs on that and we'll be bringing you more on your radio 97.3 City FM. Kukayera in at full back. Adarabioyo out. Caicedo starts in middle. Lavia drops out for Chelsea. For Donnarumma, for Manchester City, Donnarumma replaces Trafford in goal. Possible formation change from 4-2-3-1 for Manchester City to 4-1-4-1. So for Manchester City, Donnarumma imposed Reali, Maguire, and the Chelsea manager is talking. I want us to go listen to him back.
More around balance, because he obviously gives you that threat going into the box, but also he has defensive quality, so you have to replace what he gives you kind of going both ways.
Yeah, definitely. Enzo's a top player and he's a top lad. He's going to be back with the group when we return to training, and I'm really looking forward to him being a big part for us for the rest of the season. There's no more issues. He understands the situation. In terms of the game today, obviously we're missing an outstanding player, but I've also got outstanding players who can come in. That's what the squad is about. So for me, we've got a plan about the way we want to go about the game. It's now up to myself to help the players carry it out.
And Hato at centre-back, obviously Kukure coming back in at left-back, Hato moves inside. A decision based on form? I think he's been in good form.
Jarrell's been magnificent in my time here. His consistency, his temperament. He's played there for Ajax. He's captained Ajax at 17 years old. He's an outstanding player and he's going to have to be in the game today.
You've talked about certain elements you need to do well today. Is it a game you expect to dominate, you want to dominate, or against a team of their quality, do you have to find a different way?
No, I think against Manchester City you have to be good in every aspect of the game. We want to dominate, we're at home of course, but at the same time we need to make sure that we're really good in every aspect with set plays, with when we have to defend, when we have possession of the ball, when we're in the final third, we have to be really good in all aspects.
Alright, so that's Chelsea's manager Enzo Maresca. Let's listen to Pep Guardiola, the Manchester City boss.
Now, having seen Arsenal's result against Bournemouth yesterday?
Absolutely. Still they are 9 points clear, because there are happy games in hand. You have to win the games in hand. It's not been given just for the happy games in hand, so always you have to perform and do it again.
But is there I'm sure you watch the game since you play Arsenal next week, but and is there a psychological lift that comes with knowing it's in your hands again. You don't need to rely on results elsewhere. You can do it now.
The situation we are here depends on yesterday what the result, and we are in the position we have done in the past. In the past, we are not being consistent. So we draw many points that in performance aspect was quite good, but we didn't win. We didn't find a way to win. I think when we play bad, we deserve to lose, and we lose. So always define that team whenever we were, find a way when we're not playing really, really, really good, no win and win the game. So yeah, it's few games. We have a match ball today. Have the same feeling like yesterday in the press conference, and of course we have 1 week for next Sunday against Arsenal, and we'll see.
You heard from the City manager, and first off, the Chelsea boss Liam Rosino. Interesting stuff. Anyway, Chelsea's gotten Robert Sanchez in post. Malo Gusto, I need to take my time. Malo Gusto on the right in a 4-2-3-1 formation. Might switch on the field of play. Wesley Fofana. Jarrell Hato. Together, Fofana is playing the pivot in the defense line. There's Mark Cucurella also in the back line. Moise Caicedo, Andre Santos as a double pivot in the middle. Estevao, a player I enjoy watching a lot. Kopama in the number 10 spot, and Pedro Neto and João Pedro. For Manchester City, Donnarumma returns in post. Nunes on the right. Kushanov and Gay, who have established dominance in defense, sits in the heart of defense for Manchester City, and Nico Reale on the left. Rodri in the single pivot role to switch at the point. Semenyo on the right. Ryan Cherki and Bernardo Silva. Jeremy Doku. 4 in front of Rodri. And in front of that 4 is Erling Haaland for Manchester City. City make just a change in this formation with the goalkeeping area. Chelsea make 2 changes. Take Adria Bioyo out, Lavia out, and brings in Cucurella and Caicedo. Guys, let's start a Chelsea argument this way. Are you shocked by Sedi? Let me start off with you. Are you shocked by? I mean, we've spoken at length about other matters that's affecting the game now, the ownership and power play. Now Chelsea's medic team being given a lot of power, and Kobna Riley used the Chelsea example to build his argument.
Yeah.
The building process then again comes in, and it's what I want you to base your argument on, trying to wrap up what we are seeing here in Chelsea's lineup. An amazing good afternoon to you, Mr. Kwakofi. Hard guy.
I want to know his opinions on the game.
He won't come and say.
No, but
for a minute, maybe if you send voice notes.
I'm texting him. You are texting. So I'll say what he wants to say.
He's laughing now. Maybe he should send voice notes onto WhatsApp line. I'll play it. If he's forgotten, I can repeat the number 0539 986 996. The building process, in this football club is taking a minute. It takes a manager with serious vision to accomplish what the situation Chelsea is in now. The team shows flashes of performances, if I'm to put it that way. I mean, consistent performances for that matter. It's not been like this for Chelsea. And this Chelsea Football Club we described is one of the most successful football clubs in the last decade, if you ask me.
No.
For the number of trophies they won, the importance They've won the Conference League in time past. They've won the club, the FIFA Club World
They
Cup.
won everything
They've won
available
everything
to
available
a club.
to win in the last 10. So it's one of, if I say it's one of the most successful football clubs, I talk in terms of laurels. But the process, the building process, is this starting 11 what would help stabilize that kind of process? My question is bad.
No, I told you I would say what Edwin wants to say.
Oh, he sent you a message? That's all.
Edwin says, and I quote, this is Edwin.
Yeah, Mr. Kwakofi. What do you say?
Chelsea 3, Man City 2.
I'm not commenting on that.
Yeah, that is Mr. Edwin Kwakofi. But then again, to your question, yeah?
Look, he says Chelsea what?
Chelsea 3, Manchester City 2. That is Edwin, please, not me.
Let's raise a poll.
Okay.
Mr. Kwakofi, who wins today's game? Chelsea or Manchester City? I don't know how you recreate this, but let's build a poll. Our guys on WhatsApp, on YouTube would have to vote. Let's have that up and let's have the vote, and we'll see what your prediction is what we'll be seeing later after the game. So let's go.
Now, you see, for a club to go into that building phase, you need to, number one, have an idea of what you are building towards. Or, when you are building a house, there is a plan. You look at the plan and then you say, oh, we are building a 4-bedroom duplex. So we would do the foundation this way. Is it going to be all the rooms, how are they going to be? Ensuite, or some of them not going to be ensuite? What other amenities will be in the building? Do you understand? Then you have a plan, and then you are now building towards it. Now, that would influence what you would buy to build in that regard. But when you come to a club like Chelsea, you mention the new ownership building. At this point in time, I don't think they are building. I don't think the new owners are building.
You don't think Chelsea is building?
Oh, no. And to make matters worse, they are still getting bits and pieces of history being sprinkled on their inefficiencies and irregularities. Yes, they are getting bits and pieces of their history being sprinkled on their irregularities and shortcomings and inefficiencies. That is why they went on to win the Conference League. That is why they went on to win the Club World Cup.
Guys, keep your votes coming. The poll is up. What will be the result of today's big game between the world champions Chelsea?
But they are world champions, so we'll give it to them. So the world champions and then the EPL champions.
No, you understand?
Hey,
you see how Kwakofi?
Former champions.
Kwakofi, I believe you. That's all. That's all I want to say. I believe you.
But they are world champions.
Listen. It says, what will be the result of today's big game between the world champions Chelsea and Manchester City? But why didn't you put the number of times Manchester City won the Premier League and put it?
But they are not current.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, so I'm speaking from Mr. Kwakofi here.
Chelsea win, Manchester City win, or a draw. So just go and tap on one. He raised the poll 10 minutes ago. We have 11 votes. He raised the poll a minute ago. We have 11 votes already. So go and put in your vote. Yeah, it keeps going. So guys, let us know what you think. It's 12 now, it moves to 13. It keeps going and going. What will be the result? It's 15 now. It's 16 now. Like I can be on that, and it keeps going. 18 now, and it's going. What will be the result of Chelsea's big game today? What would be the result of today's big game between the world champions Chelsea and Manchester City? Chelsea win, Manchester City win, or a draw? Let's see what you think. It's 22 now. 2 minutes ago, it's 23. It's 24, and it keeps moving. So we'll tell you at the end of maybe we have to do before the game starts, isn't it? Or maybe people want to put in their votes, say 15 minutes into the game, or something. So we'll keep monitoring. Certainly it won't. Maybe till first half.
No. 15 minutes.
15 minutes into the game.
15 minutes. Yeah.
Because some people, they have to watch the game and take decisions.
No. First half.
First half, eh?
No.
By first half, there some goals would have come through.
So you know your stand.
Yeah.
Okay. I ask you a question. Don't move away from
No, not at all. I the one I said they are not building towards anything.
Because when the game starts, I'll be obstructing because we need to.
No problem.
They
are going to play a serious game, and you are playing for Fana and then Hato as centre back, and you have Hope. Hope is someone's name in Ghana. Hope is is in this case for Chelsea. Hope is an Ewe name.
Even Rose is somebody's name.
Yeah.
At Stamford Bridge.
And Noir. Look, and in that situation in the Chelsea midfield, it's always beautiful to see a bit of injection of new blood. There is this theory that Rosino has always had this dream of constantly playing Andre Santos to prove a point. And now he has had a way using disciplinary action to set aside Enzo so that his baby boy Santos can play. Today is the game. They are going to be facing a one-man midfield. But guess what? There's going to be a box crasher coming through in the name of Nico O'Reilly. So either Santos chooses to follow O'Reilly or Caicedo chooses to follow O'Reilly. They have decided to play not more than 10 yards apart. They should try it in this game. Look, City are not mincing words coming into this game. I'll get back to your question. But City are coming with the squad that won them, the squad they have been playing with in recent times, getting results. Look at this squad. Ryan Sheki, Doku, Antoine Semenyo, and the last game he got a hat-trick.
We will see Mr. Rose writing on the 85th.
Oh, he should today they are about
City scores like 2 goals.
2 pair. Oh, 2 pair there. Two is look. Because of what they want to do with Nico O'Reilly, the man Aït-Nouri is seated on the bench. City is not coming into this game to give respect to Chelsea. No, they are coming into this game to dominate. Pep has set a trap by saying that it's too late in the season to chase after Arsenal. But guess what? Should City beat Chelsea, should they beat Arsenal next week, that means that the 9 points has reduced to 3 points and City still has a game in hand.
Yeah, that's true.
So, like, when people say there's no problem for now, it's in the court of Arsenal till that dream clears off and everybody sees that the balance of play is evening out. Arsenal should by this time have wrapped up this league. Arsenal have left cheese on the road as if they are trying to deceive a mouse called Manchester City into the race.
Hey, Charlie. How about some?
They left cheese.
So there you go. Game started at the bridge.
Hey,
Chelsea up against Manchester City. We'll see what pans out. But pause there a second. Come now. This is Manchester City against Chelsea. You've spoken about the Chelsea situation, the power play and all of them details here. You mind casting your vote there first? You want to do that?
Oh, I've already done that too.
It's part of the 70% who says City will win.
Come now. Are you part of those? The 72 says City will win.
70%.
No, secret ballots.
That's fine. I mean, this is your Chelsea, and this game, it might not be important because of what Chelsea fans feel in recent times. The kind of performance the manager, asked these boys to put out. But the last time against Port Vale, Chelsea got a lot of goals, and they played nice. Was it just a matter of Port Vale, or you see the process gradually, setting the tone for Chelsea side to become difficult to play against?
Oh, it was just Portville. That day I told you that between United we even score Portville.
You said that.
Yes, and Portville is Portville. And for Chelsea,
Your
this
bomb, when it hits the boys on X, they come at you, but you seem not to care.
Oh no, they can do whatever they want to do. They can do whatever they want to do.
For you.
Okay, so this is a very good game from both sides. I'm sure
City on the attack
yes.
now.
I'm sure City saw the results from the Emirates Stadium and saw that we have a chance that if we win the rest of our games with good goal margin, we'll be able to win the league.
Of course, because goal difference will come into the picture when.
Yes. So with Chelsea now, the number of teams that will be able to qualify for the Champions League are now 5. It's been confirmed, and Chelsea just needs to do their best to see how best they'll be able to qualify. By looking at how
qualify ahead of Liverpool. I don't know why Chelsea fans are not having faith in this team. Look at Liverpool, this Liverpool team, and Chelsea cannot qualify ahead of Liverpool.
No, it's 4 points.
4 points.
Yes.
If Liverpool were serious, that gap should have been 10 by now.
but as some way,
why you
because
calm
of
today? You are in a Manchester City shirt.
oh no, so there
City
is
is second on the table.
No, it's championship vibes. Like when they win championship. Hey,
you say you come to see. He's in a Manchester City shirt. They are going to score Chelsea. He says. City will dismantle the weak Chelsea team until Rose will be shaking. It's Bernard Barnes. You agree with Bernard?
Yeah, and also if you go to Takwa, Midiama is dismantling Asatin Kotoko by 3-0. 40 minutes.
Today you are
wait, hold on, right.
Midiama is
So you see why we should consider Ibrahim Tanko for the Black Stars interim job.
okay.
That'll be another discussion.
That's another discussion.
Ghana
So-
is not part of Europe.
So there's a score. There's a game that I feel like is going to be very, very dicey with how both teams have to play. City will get most of the ball. City will get most of the possession, trying their best to win.
Raymond says, sorry, Komna. Raymond says the poll disappeared. No, it's not. It is not. It's there. The poll is there. It's there.
Yeah, it's still there.
It's still there. It's still there, please. It's still there. And over 40 people have already cast their vote. So,
Yeah.
so please do. Raymond is there. It's there. Come now, sorry.
Okay.
But you know, as you do the Chelsea discussion, as I've interrupted, let me take the opportunity to run our listeners through by. It's 3:30. And I mean, 15 minutes into the game, I mean to end the poll. So it's just 4 minutes into the game. Now, Antoine Semenyo with the boys running past Kukayera and all of those guys, going to look for Ekela.
Cuckoo. Wow.
Hey, Kuku.
Where?
Kukudacious.
Hey,
Chelsea
on
the
the attack. Open and ball out to Pedro Neto. He's looking for options. Cut back. Palmer.
Stop it.
Palmer. Oh, wow. Palmer born.
You have to stop that. It's 5 minutes into the game. Chelsea 0, Manchester City 0. 59 minutes into that game in Spain, in La Liga, it's Mallorca 2-2, Real Vallecano 0. At 4:30, Celta Vigo will be playing Real Oviedo. 7 p.m., Athletic Club will be taking on Villarreal. Then in the German Bundesliga, Stuttgart will be playing Hamburger. They are playing Hamburger now. Game started not long ago. It's 5 minutes into that game as well. Mainz 05 will be playing Freiburg later at 5:30. And in the Italian Serie A, Genoa beat Sassuolo by 2-0. Parma 1, Napoli 1. Bologna will be taking on Lecce at 4 p.m. There's Como up against Inter at 6:45. There's something cooking in Italy that the boys want to talk about. We'll get into that as well. As we enjoy all the highlights. The latest updates across Europe. Nice Le Havre is 21 minutes in play, 0-0, same as Toulouse versus Lille, and that's it for the matches which is currently ongoing in Europe. Our concentration a bit on the Chelsea Manchester City game, 0-0, 6 minutes in play, and there's nothing to talk about in terms of goals. I want Kobna to finish his point. I'll bring in some.
When Kwabena is done, I want to talk about the La Liga small.
Yeah, we'll do that. And Bayern, because of the coach's birthday.
Yeah. And I'm in Bayern.
In the Bayern shirts today.
Yeah,
because we are the champions.
Yes, please.
The European champions in waiting.
Yes, please.
Yes, boss.
So I just feel like both teams need to make sure they'll be able to do well. Chelsea has some tougher games to play. They'll play against the likes of Spurs, United, and other teams that are needed to be able to, like, they have to play to be able to win, to be able to go to the Champions League next season. So they have to do their things. Yeah, they have to do their things very well. With City, they have to make sure they'll be able to do things right to pile more pressure on Arsenal, because of how Arsenal are on and off now. And also, there's one key thing Bikajola has done, which I'm very happy. The right back and left back of Manchester City are not natural right and left backs. O'Reilly and what's the name, Matheus Nunes. Both of them are not natural right full backs.
What does he seek to achieve in doing that?
He's making sure he's getting a system that the players are able to play a lot of positions. So we see O'Reilly in some games playing as a as a double pivot in midfield. We see him playing forward. We see him playing. So it's very good as a player. If you have a lot of this attributes, you are able to play whenever there's even injury to any player. If they bring you in, there's no worry for that. So I'm sure that's one key thing that's really going to help Manchester City. But for Chelsea, I'm sure we seeing the game as an easy one is going to be very difficult.
Now he comes back to his shirt, says we seeing the game. He comes back into
no, he's wearing a City jersey, so we.
No, but he said, is that a Chelsea thing? Says so we Chelsea.
We seeing the game as a very what's the name?
We who?
Everyone.
How?
So everyone's seeing the game as a game that maybe City is going to win very easily. It's not going to be easy for them, because I'm sure with Chelsea will do their best to at least get a very positive result. The day that you don't expect Chelsea to win, that is when they show up. That's the amazing thing about that club. So you have to just see how best you'll be able to win them. And for City, they have to prove to be very good today, because if they mess up and they concede very early in the game, or they concede in the first 20 to 30 minutes, there will be a lot of pressure on them.
This is 97.3 City FM, 0539 986 996, 0539 986 996. Let's have your thoughts on what's happening today. Are you happy with what you are seeing so far? And of course, you're asking that all important question about what will be the result of today's big game between the world champions Chelsea and Manchester City. So we'll have your thoughts. 15 minutes into the game, we'll end the poll and read out what you say in relation to this important fixture. So we want you to see 15 minutes of the game, first half, then we'll get to talk more. Let me read some of your messages on our WhatsApp console. This one says, Abeku, does it mean that Mo Kudus is going to test championship next season? Okay, Raymond, until the season is over, Spurs are still in the league, but they've got a new manager, so we'll give them that benefit of a doubt and see what will happen. Good afternoon. Very soon, you guys will be receiving a pep talk over bottles of Pepsi from Pep Guardiola. The performance of the citizens today will mesmerize you guys. We are cutting the lead of this great Olympic Arsenal team to 3 points. He'll ask a laughing emoji. Yow, Abraham, inside Tichima. Yow. We will see at the end of the show. Lovely afternoon to the sports crew. Florence, ambitious, a student of UW, well-vested Liverpool fan, has, I think, say, as far as UEFA Champions League is concerned, Liverpool is winning at Anfield with overwhelming goals against PSG. And in today's game, Manchester City versus Chelsea, I'm going in for Chelsea to win so that Arsenal fans can also laugh at the end of the season. All right, that's Florence Mensah sending a message from UW. UW. Hello guys, I feel Chelsea will show up to save the Gunners, because if Arsenal don't win this year, I don't know when they will win it again. My City cannot be this bad this season and end up with a title. That wouldn't be fair. Mauli Bechele Junction says in that 0539 986 996. Mallorca scores a third goal. And there's confusion in the camp of Rayo Vallecano. People raising their hands and all of that. So let's, by way of updates, tell you what's happening at the other centers as well. In Spain, Mallorca scores a third goal against Rayo Vallecano. It's 3-0 as a stunt. Stuttgart Hamburger still 0-0. 12 minutes into the game. No game started in Serie A. And Lille just opened, their goal scoring stinks as well. They are 1-0 up against Toulouse. So in the French Liga, Toulouse 0, Lille 1. 28 minutes in that game. This is 97.3 City FM. Share your thoughts on 0539 986 996. Let me read some messages on our YouTube stream. Go on to YouTube, follow the link, and let's enjoy the show together. We give you breakdown analysis in what's happening in the game. So Manchester City on the attack in Chelsea's penalty area and trying to look for options as it stands. 30 minutes into the game, and it's Chelsea 0, Manchester City 0. I'm not a Chelsea fan. I'm not a Chelsea fans, but City will score. Chelsea, woto. He says, come on, City. Kwame says. Kwame again says, Newcastle shall. Hey. Alex Boedu says, please, where is coach? Because he said Arteta will win the league. So I'm asking, is he sure? The season is not over yet. Coach, I'm sure, is listening to the show. You see him later. Respect the ball, Rosinoa. Abdul Said Aziz says, Mabeku, you see what about this Arsenal fan is that Arsenal fans, you want to say, is that ask them anything valuable they can either kill or die for, and they will tell you bottle this. They tell you to bottle this. This is 0 minutes from Shukura TCL. Come on, City. Okay, that's fine. Raymond says, oh no, Raymond, the poll is there. This weekend we had it full of surprises, but Chelsea won't surprise City. City will close the gap on Arsenal's inconsistencies. He adds. 15 minutes up, yes. And sorry. Poll and net. So at the end of the poll, 67% of the fans say Manchester City will win. To the question, what will be the result of today's big game between the world champions Chelsea and Manchester City? Manchester City on 67%, Chelsea on 26%. 7% says the game will be a draw. So it will be an all draw or what? It's 1-1-2-2. I mean, 1-1-0-0. Okay, well, they say it's a draw. So whichever format it takes, that's it. So poll successfully closed, and 67% cast their votes in Manchester City's favour for a City win. 26%
goal.
Chelsea scored. Cucurella has gotten the first goal for Chelsea, and the flag is up.
Yeah.
The flag is up. What's that a goal? Let's walk that. Let's walk through that with listeners. That was a beautiful drive, isn't it?
I think it will count. If it goes to VAR, it would be a goal.
Really?
If it goes to VAR,
I think Cucurella had this side of his body. Those watching us on YouTube, a certain part of his left body.
Well, Kushinov had his
just on the
playing foot like a little beyond. So if it doesn't go, offside.
Offside.
I don't think it went to.
It's offside.
Yeah,
referee agrees with VAR.
I'm sure there's semi-automated offside.
Okay. But that was a very interesting play from Chelsea. That was it was very difficult for them. Now we can talk. It was very difficult for them to try and break the initial City press. Yeah, because City stood in that particular shape that they were just shadow pressing them and forcing them to go long. Yeah. They had an option to go through Cucurella, selected that option. Semenyo was a little far off Cucurella, so allowing Cucu to carry the ball for 10 yards, giving pass beyond Matthias Nunez, and ball getting to Joao Pedro, eventually caresses the ball in part of midfield, lays it back to Cucurella, who rushed to give that pass, that slot into the goal, but could not be a goal. Very interesting. But I don't see why City are shadow pressing Chelsea when they want to do their pass from the back. Look, this Chelsea team, they're not so scary, you understand? Yeah, you can do. Now the shadow press is looking like.
But that's why you need to be careful, around them, because you rise them off as not, not being that massive threats. Then it's going to be obstruction for.
Wow.
The referee is falling.
The referee. His knee. He's holding his knee, tumbling and falling.
You have to stop that.
But the referee
so
was
a Chelsea player fell down, and the referee fell down. So I think somebody obstructed his movement.
No penalty.
Wow, that's a good save from Donnarumma to use his leg, which was already grounded, to sort of redirect the ball off the goal area. Is excellent. I mean, but that was awesome from Pedro, isn't it? Walking around 1 and 2s and then targeting the first ball and giving a bit of power. Okay, he used his palm. The goalkeeper Donnarumma uses his palm from Pedro's drive and make sure he keeps the game at 0-0. It's 18 minutes in place. Chelsea 0, Manchester City 0. Your thoughts are welcome on 0539 986 996. On YouTube, we are at City Sports GHA. 67% of the fans are already saying City is going to win this game. So let's see what you also think. If you think you are too late, just put in your score in there. Let us know from you sending the WhatsApp messages as well. Look at the offside. Look. So you see, the side of his body was inches. Just inches.
Hey. Is this an offside?
Yeah, because you see, they ruled it past the part of his body that can touch the ball legally.
Okay. As in Wenger's rule will not start here.
It went to
for that one,
his knee. So it included his knee, his chest area, and part of his head, I think. So it's gone. If it were to be only his arm, then it's problematic. But it's not only his arm. So if it were only his arm, he doesn't use his arm to play the football. So that's where an issue would have been raised. But it included his chest area, his knee. So it's an offside. By brilliant move from Chelsea. They should actually, if they want to score, they should capitalize on such opportunities to get a goal. If Pep closes down these zones tactically, they'll be found wanting. And we know Chelsea, the moment they are found wanting, nothing seems to work.
Yeah.
They should. But I am still tactically trying to figure out exactly what Hato is doing on the pitch. And when I get an answer, I would let listeners know, because currently Hato he's not the one going or tackling Haaland, especially looking at his height. He's allowing Fofana. Fofana is being the one going for him.
Now see Fofana directly on top of, directly in front of Ellen.
Yes, and Hato is stepping out of defense, reducing the number of defenders to 3. So he now goes in for a block. So he's stepping out quickly. Now he steps out quickly again. So I'm trying to understand his role in this particular back line. What is going on?
I think Cole Palmer had a
Cole Palmer.
No, he had a foul ruled in his favor. I think that was a smart one to try and halt the intensity of the game a bit and get Chelsea much involved, because the press or the pressure was on Chelsea. City were looking for that opportunity to shoot, and they were shooting from all angles. So to smartly or intelligently block or go in front of a player for him to receive that push really slow the tempo of the game. And you see what City is doing. They did this against Arsenal.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. The shadow press.
Absolutely. And to break it down further and block the passing to the midfield line of Chelsea and makes it difficult for you to commit errors. And City won the ball now. The referee decides to play on, but Chelsea comes back. And seems to have the ball.
Quickly before you go on, I've noticed one thing that Chelsea are doing. Chelsea are actually playing or building up in a 3-back system where they split their centre backs and allow Andre Santos to rather fall into that centre back position, allowing the likes of Cucurella. Cucurella is rather trying to run channels in midfield, allowing Neto to stay wide. But on the right hand side, Chelsea have been less effective. Estevao is already on a yellow card and Gusto is missing in the game. Anytime they try to use Gusto to try and build out from the back, he gets crowded by 3 City players and the ball gets
let's stay on Estevao's yellow card. Would that have any effect on this game?
He's getting too many yellow cards.
Yeah, I feel like it's all because sometimes he's a player that's he's growing, so sometimes he gets a bit frustrated and he does some tackles that he is not needed to do. So this is when if he doesn't take time, there will be yellow card, a second yellow card, and that will be a red card. So I feel like that thing is going to really worry, but he needs to be spoken to because they just need to tell him that he has to be calm on the ball because it was due to indiscipline on the pitch. It wasn't like he created a foul or something. Indiscipline on the pitch that made him get a yellow card, so he should avoid doing those things because when he does those things, that's when another yellow card will come in, and that will be a red card for Chelsea.
It's 23 minutes in the game, guys. It's still Chelsea 0, Manchester City 0. Across the other centres, these are the results as it stands currently. So in the Premier League, this is the only game that's been played at this hour. Chelsea, Manchester City 0-0. And in Spain, Mallorca are beating Real Sociedad. Rayo Vallecano, I must say. Rayo Vallecano 0, Mallorca 3. And in the German Bundesliga, Stuttgart now have a goal up. Stiller, a guy who's followed by Manchester United. And you know... of course, there's a lot of buzz around Stuttgart in relation to the player Stiller will be wanting to move on. It's 1-0 in favor of Stuttgart against Hamburger. We'll get to talk about that, expand it a little, and that's it for the German Bundesliga. In the Serie A, it's Lille 1, Toulouse 0, Nice 0. They have 0. 40 minutes in that game in the French Ligue 1 as well. But the focus still remains on City's wide areas. Antoine Semenyo, Jeremy Doku. I feel Doku has been excellent. So far, his drives on the left flank has been material, and it keeps a player in that fold.
Frank Lampard.
Yes,
helped Coventry City qualify to the EPL next season.
He should not come to Chelsea and like coach Chelsea.
What you saying?
He shouldn't leave Coventry and come and coach Chelsea, chairman. Oh no. Chelsea at this
Offside.
point in time, like we're speaking about the plan of Chelsea, your question about player power, and look, Chelsea at this point in time, this material point in time, don't have a plan of building. They are chopping and changing a lot.
In terms of a managerial appointment.
Not only managerial appointment, in terms of players as well. In terms of players.
You
Are
think,
you
you think
telling
the
me?
experimentation is too much?
Oh, too much experimentation.
Today is Lavia, tomorrow is.
Not only that one, that kind of experimentation is the clearest you see. There are a lot of experimentation going back. Look, one of their greatest experimentations this season was that Delap Jackson experiment.
Delap
Jackson experiment. Look, make like you look.
And there you go. You have Jeremy Doku again. I spoke of him. Shortly. His drive around Malo Gusto's area.
He will cook him. He will cook Gusto today. He would have him for toast. We will call Gusto at the end of the day Malo Toast Gusto, because he will be toasted by Doku. So far, 48% of City's attack is going through that particular side
100%.
because they've noticed that on the right hand side, anytime Semenyo is on the ball,
Kukuera has found a way to handle him.
not Cucurella has found
Not
not Hato even. It is Pedro tracking back and then Fofana rushing in and constantly doing the clearance at the back. Do you get? So as for Cucurella is also being toasted, but Cucurella is getting support. But on the other side, Gusto is not getting support, so he's being toasted properly. And Esteval is not also coming back to help. So
He's already on a yellow card. You call him back to help.
no, but
that's misery.
it's presence. You just bodies need to be there. Once they see bodies there, you be that body that they go past, so that the defender would actually see the ball coming and step in. It's just the presence.
0539 986 996 0539 986 996. It's 28 minutes into the first half of Chelsea Manchester City, and Chelsea is done. They've done 0.2 xg so far to City's 0.11. It means that Chelsea have gotten a shot on target, but City, Chelsea have been able to prevent Manchester City from hitting a shot on target. That's what it means. And City are playing a lot of the ball, but Chelsea's been accurate. A ball into the 18-yard, but he was unable to redirect or direct it properly. João Pedro, come now.
So far so good. You could see Chelsea as kind of getting some good football. Especially Cole Palmer.
They are playing good football.
Yeah. Cole Palmer getting more of the ball.
I understand your pain today. The way Kotoko is losing, and then you're also in a City shirt.
This is a foul. Yeah. Doku. Okay, so you could see clearly Chelsea trying their best to defend.
I'm amazed he's in a City shirt, but so concerned about Chelsea.
What happens?
Hey. So you could see clearly what is really happening, and what's the name? Chelsea trying their best to defend very well, not allowing Semenyo get hold of the ball a lot, because they saw that Doku Semenyo is a very dangerous one. So if they allow both of them get most of the ball, they are going to really disturb them. So they have to just allow one, then the other one doesn't get more of the ball. So it's very difficult for Semenyo being in the game. But for Chelsea, they are trying to defend the kind of Neto running, Esteval running, Cole Palmer also doing the same run. So it's so far so good from Chelsea, trying their best to see if they can get a goal and see if they can get the maximum 3 points. But it's very difficult right now because of how City are also playing.
Well, Chelsea keeps the press on, still in City's area. Cole Palmer finding Pedro Neto, Neto intelligently winning a corner. But the referee says what?
Offside.
Offside. That is strange.
Yeah,
isn't
that's
it?
the third offside for Cucurella in 30 minutes. So
Yeah.
every 10 minutes be a offside one. But statistically.
That's fair. Let me get into messages. 0539 986 996. 0539 986 996 is exactly 4 p.m. on the clock. 67% of the fans say Manchester City is winning this game. But so far, it's not been bad statistically. I read some of the stats out for Chelsea. Now, your ball possession, your number of passing really don't matter. I've read quotes from the Manchester City great. What's his name? The guy who played for Chelsea as well. He played for Chelsea. He excelled at Manchester City.
Kevin De Bruyne.
Calvin De Bruyne. He says, for him, ball possession and all of those details is just rubbish. If people pull the argument out, because he feels that he can pass the ball backwards like 15 times and gets correct successful passes.
And that's what happened yesterday in Arsenal's game. Declan Rice, he had the most touches. What was he doing with the ball? Which position did he end up playing in at the end of the day? I don't know what kind of machination Arteta has got to constantly keep ending games that he needs goals by making Declan Rice be playing in the right back position. I mean, tell me, how does this work? On which planet? On which planet? Abe, you see, then again, when it comes to the building, as a club, you can have a project in mind, but just giving a coach the laxity to continue buying same. It's not a Aquaboy song, but same players. same. Then you ask yourself, what is the coach doing? But the owners have allowed it to happen.
Stan Kroenke and those guys.
They have allowed it because they did not give Unai Emery this kind of room. If they had given Unai Emery half of the room they have given Arteta, I can assure you Arsenal would have at least won an European trophy. It may have been the Europa, who knows? But it would have still qualified for an European trophy.
As a Champions League, from Europa League to Champions League.
Wonderful.
Football.
But they gave Arteta chance. And Arteta has bought similar players all through. To some extent,
You feel Saka, for example, and Madueke.
What is what is the difference in their style of play or profile? What is their difference?
This guy who went for
Max,
no,
Ethan Iwanieri.
No.
Same.
Eze.
No, Eze is playing similar to Odegaard. Similar to Odegaard. The difference between Eze and Odegaard is, they in fact they have similarities. They all don't track back. It's just that one does it 1% more than the other. That's all.
Hey, Chelsea nearly allowed City into scoring. Sorry to cut off that point.
No problem.
It was a cross from Doku. Is there a way to stop?
You see,
stop
Doku to O'Reilly.
Because O'Reilly will invert and
Yes.
drop in a little higher to receive the balls in that strange areas and try and locate Erling Haaland in the mix. But this one, I like the who was that defending the ball?
Hato.
Well.
Kwame says City to beat Chelsea. Ibrahim Ismail on our YouTube stream says, as a Man United fan, I really wanted Arsenal to win the league, but per what I'm seeing and the heartbreaks they have been giving me, guys, I've already given up on the elephant on the mango tree. Grandson one at one says, I think Chelsea will win. 0539 986 996. Let me pick a message from our WhatsApp console as well. This one reads, good afternoon, City Sport. I am the Pope, listening from Allied Fuel Station, Abelimpe. I want to tell all Chelsea fans that Liverpool is qualifying to the Champions League next season. Shout out to all my friends at Allied Oil. Okay, I know the place very well. Shout out to you guys. There. Alright. Okay, so 0539 986 996. Chelsea, who are on the attack as it stands, and the attack is coming from the area which I've criticized most, that Jeremy Doku is operating seriously from. And interestingly, as Hato's area, bringing in Esteval and all of that on the likes, but it doesn't materialize. What do you also think after watching the game for about 35 minutes? 05 39 986 996. It's the same area City seem to operate. It seemed, the Chelsea lads will want to double up in defense on Doku, but Doku seemed to find the right footing, if you want, to walk past these guys in that area. What do you think Chelsea should do now? Sorry.
Look, it's quite simple, and they have tried one of the options, but it has rather brought a foul. Look, you are allowing Santos to step into that mid part in the build-up. Allow Santos to go into that side and try and help in the whole defensive action, and not leave Gusto alone to
stop Doku,
to face Doku, because that would not happen today. Not this Doku, not today, at this point in time.
Even when they double up.
No, they are not getting close enough. Look at Esteval. Esteval is not getting close enough like he wants to tackle. He's I understand his role is not to tackle, but look at this now. Look, you see, he's cooked Cucurella, but then again there was who? A Pedro. You understand?
Because he's dropping.
And he's not only dropping to just add numbers, but he's dropping and actively participating. And now he has won a foul. And now, who is getting yellow carded? Semenyo. Semenyo is getting yellow carded because he's not really making use of that.
Is this really a yellow card offense? Use your Ghanaian spectacle. Is that a yellow card offense?
It's not a yellow card, but the EPL referees, you can't
predict them.
Yeah, you can't predict them at this point in time. You can't predict them. Esteval needs to be involved in the defensive phase as well. Look, I get it. His name is Esteval. He's getting all the accolades and all. But Charlie, look, you want your team to prevent City from scoring. Your defender behind you is getting cooked. Get involved in that phase of play as well. We just saw the direct opposite happen on the other side. The direct opposite, how to solve it, is being done on the other side. So just carry the same solution onto the other side.
It's Stuttgart 2, Hamburger 0 in the German Bundesliga. That's how events are. Chris, what's the goal for Stuttgart? 2-0 Stuttgart against Hamburger. Manchester City on the attack, and the goalkeeper.
Guess who lost the ball for City to get that particular attacking option? Look, Esteval on the line, sleeping, loses the ball. City breaks. Now there's a cutback. Sheki is not able to score, but it's on target. So you are not getting involved in the defensive action. How do you expect to differentiate yourself and get involved in the conversation with Yamal?
That's Chelsea, City's first shot on target.
No, there was no, direct on target.
On target. So
now Hato is out of place and he needs to. You see, look,
you feel Semenyo will brilliantly attract another player to get a yellow card in the sequence to allow him a little bit of freedom on the ball, because now he seems to want to control or carefully manage his approach in going or trying to win the ball, so he does not attract another card at this stage of the game.
For me, I think Semenyo would need help from Sheki to be moving, Sheki or Silva to move there anytime he picks up the ball and then comes infield. He needs a runner on that side to actually expand and expose more frailties on Chelsea's left-hand side. And they would be able to get the connector of the ball, Haaland, in the middle. because Semenyo is really dragging away players anytime he picks the ball and comes infield. He has Cucurella following him. He also has Hato following him. 2 players out of that defensive phase following him. So constantly there is space behind him, but City is not taking advantage of the space left behind anytime Semenyo drifts infield.
City gets its third corner kick. It's about to effect now. So we'll see how that goes. This is 97.3 City FM. It's the Republic of Football on your radio, 97.3 on YouTube at City Sports GHA and across all our listening platforms. We welcome you if you just tuned in, and indeed it's a game at the bridge that everyone would love to pay attention to. So it's 0-0 at 41 minutes. This message says Chelsea will score 3 goals and Manchester City will score just a goal. My name is Ramirez. Okay, Kwame Ramirez, that's fine. Kwame, send in your thoughts also on 0539 986 996. 0539 986 996. 0539 986 996. Let me run you through some of the games that started at other centers and the results as well. In La Liga, in about 9 minutes time, Celta Vigo will be taking on Real Oviedo. Athletic Club will be playing Villarreal later at 7 p.m. Well, Stuttgart 2, Hamburger SV 0 in the Bundesliga. In the Italian Serie A, Bologna 0, Lecce 0. Como will be taking on Internazionale Milan later at 6:45. In the Italian Serie A, Inter already amassed 72 points. Napoli have gotten 66 points. And AC Milan are third with 65 points. And Juventus have 60 points. They are fourth. Should they stay like that? They all qualify for Champions League football. 4 slots for Champions League football in Italian Serie A. A spot for Europa League. And another spot for Conference League. And Como seem to want to go for the Europa League or the Conference League. Is being handled in terms of managerial role by what's his name? Our very own Cesc Fabregas. Juventus are fourth with 60 points. Como fifth with 58 points. Roma sit with 57 points on that log. And Lecce have got 28 points. They are 17. Cremonese 27 points. Hellas Verona 18 points. And Pisa 18 points as well. 17, 18, 19, 20 respectively in the Italian Serie A. You think Inter have a direct sports, and this time around they are going to win this league, this all important league? Will it take Cesc Fabregas to obstruct them? Looking at their recent form, Cesc it's not been bad, in total. What's your take on Como, Kobna?
Okay, so brilliant season so far from Como. How they've been able to handle things and how they've been able to do things for in the club is very brilliant, especially from Cesc Fabregas, because this is a team that he has been able to raise and he has done so well with it.
In fact, if you consider the last 3 games for Como and Inter, Como has been solid. They've had 2 draws and 3 wins. Would it be a pressure for Inter, for example?
Yeah, as a pressure game for Inter Milan, because they have to do their best. Although the point gap between them and the second position, that is Napoli, is 6 points so far. But I just feel like this is a game that they have to make sure they'll be able to win. But this is a Como side that they want to do their best to at least qualify for the Champions League next season. And they are just 2 points behind Juventus, who have 4th on the league table. So they have to do their best to make sure they'll be able to at least get a very respectable win and be able to get a good position on the league log. So for Como, they have to do their best. Last week, they went away and played a 0-0 draw against Udinese, who won just this weekend at the San Siro against Milan by 3 goals to 0. So that should tell you that Como needs to they did well going away to get that 1 point against Udinese. So against Inter Milan is going to be a very dicey one for Como this season. When they meet at home this season, they've played 16 games, they've won 9, drew 5, and lost just 2 games at home this season. So that should tell you that when they play home, it's very, very difficult for you to beat them. You have to get a very good way to beat them, and they don't make it easy. Even when they even go away, they prove to be very good. They don't make it so easy for you to win them, because in the 31 games they've played this season, they've won 16, they've drew 10, and lost 5. So that should even tell you all season, whether they are playing home, whether they are playing away, they prove to be very good. So it's a very big one for Inter, a very good one for Como today, that they have to do their best to be able to win. But I just feel like Como might pull a surprise in this game. They might just get the 3 points so that they will be able to at least get to the 4th position on the league log.
Well, so in Inter's last 3 games, they're able to score. In their last, they played against Roma. They scored 5 goals. They are goals scored away records seem to improve as well. A 2.3 in that shell. You feel they can get one past Como, especially with Como describing the Como home or last or recent performance to be very strong. Are they able to obstruct them at their home ground?
Look, for
don't worry, Chelsea look like they wanted to score, but
Chelsea, dear,
I think we'll have to go for a break.
We'll talk about Chelsea later. But for Como, they are where they are because they actually draw a lot of games. They actually draw a lot of games. Like Kwabna said, they've lost the same number of games as Internazionale, who lead the way in terms of table topping action. Inter also have something going for them, which is they always score more. They have at this point in time scored 71 goals and have 72 points. So almost a goal for a point. That is what they are getting towards. Reason why this game for me, Inter would get goals is once they are going to be corner kicks, they are amongst, last I checked, they were the highest scoring team when it comes to corners in Europe. The whip on the ball, that DiMarco.
It's half time between Chelsea and Manchester City. It's 0-0. Yeah.
0-0 for now. The whip on the ball, DiMarco would put into the box is what normally gives them the opportunity. Any touch, any tap, it's a goal. Also, you have a Mkhitaryan and a certain DiMarco as well, and
you don't even mention
Hakan Shakanoglu,
Martinez, Lautaro Martinez.
No,
He's gotten
Lautaro
about 16 goals so far.
Yes, but in recent times, Lautaro has not been the deciding factor in games for them. Anytime they are looking for that odd, superb goal, they are looking at a Shakanoglu, a DiMarco.
But DiMarco himself, in terms of assists, have gotten 14 this season.
Solid.
He's been instrumental.
When I said, see, look, we sit here and call Arsenal Corner FC. I think we did Arsenal a great disservice by calling them Corner FC. Because what? No, seriously. A DiMarco corner is more difficult to defend than an Arsenal training ground set piece. With an Arsenal training ground set piece, at least you know that they would come and be pushing your goalkeeper. No. Internationally, DiMarco corner, it's not good. They are not coming to stand on your goalkeeper and do UFC or any kind of other sport with your goalkeeper, wrestling or anything. No. Let us all stand. Let's play a corner kick. Let us get the touch. Let us score. That is DiMarco and that is Internazionale. For me, this season, they've had it. They've literally run away with the league. And this is one of such games that I think Cesc Fabregas would go into this game not wanting to defend, because he has never done that against any Italian team in the league this season. Cesc Fabregas with Como always go into games setting up in a way they want to play. They want to play to their strengths, which involves constantly putting the likes of Nico Pass on the ball to try and effect whatever they do. But this evening they will be meeting an Inter side at home, very close to the water body behind their stadium. Very close. The atmosphere will be chilly. They would want to play their football. Inter would also love to play their football. That is why for me both sides would score. However, the odd goal will be the difference. The odd goal would be the difference. Look, Inter can afford to lose this game because the two teams following Inter have proven that they are not serious enough to contest Inter at the last stages of the league. No, Napoli drawing to Parma, AC losing to Udine. Strange times.
Yeah.
AC wanting to actually be taken really seriously, that they want to really give Internazionale a run for their money. They are losing against Udine at home. No. And for Napoli as well, they have not found a situation or a solution, I dare say, around this whole Lukaku drama issue, which is happening on the low side. Look, this is why other teams in other leagues and other players in other leagues get by with certain attitude. Lukaku tried same thing at Chelsea, and Chelsea sacked him, put him on the next ship, the next transfer window. They did not even wait for the window to open. They created the window, pushed him out before the window opened, and then was officially pushed out. Lukaku is wherever he says he is, telling Napoli whatever he wants to be telling them. A player under contract cannot be behaving this way. Whatever it is that's going on at the club, this manager has been the manager who has given you life to your career time and time again. You don't repay him in this sort of manner, whatever the problem may be. Whatever the problem may be, you don't go on and be playing pilolo with your team, hide and seek, playing hide and seek with your the people who pay your salary. You don't do that. Look, if he tries this kind of attitude anywhere outside Europe, he would not have a team to play in.
Lukaku, you mean?
I mean Lukaku, because now his team is struggling for goals.
For those who do not know the back end story, I want you to break the Lukaku story down a little. But before you do that, let me read this message. 0539 986 996. 0539 986 996. We're talking about a player who was on fire last season for Internazionale Milan, the league leaders in the Italian Serie A, taking a different approach this time around.
He was on fire for Napoli.
Napoli, I see.
Yeah, you said Internazionale.
Today, what's wrong with me? Anyway, for Napoli, and this season decided to go the other way around. But it's Inter who on top of the league, so know that it's Inter who on top of the league. Inter's number one striker this season, if you want. It's difficult, but I think Lautaro's not been bad this season. There's Marcus Thuram, who I've also loved this play for a second. Last time I watched them, my guy Pio Esposito.
Yeah, Esposito.
Good evening, guys. I'm enjoying your insightful analysis in sport. I'm a Liverpoolian, and I strongly want Chelsea to win this game. Shout out to all my Liverpool fans across Ghana and globally, including Honorable George Mrikuduka, former Deputy Minister in charge of mines, from Gilbert inside Takwa. Alex from Nungwa also says, please, why is coach? Because he said Arteta will win the league. Okay, that's fine, Alex. 0539 986 996 0539 986 996. We talk about the Napoli situation, and Napoli has gotten a fine coach in Antonio Conte, the former Chelsea manager, won a medal with Chelsea. Coach Napoli nowadays have Rasmus Højlund, who the coach took a dig at the former Manchester United coach Ruben Amorim, saying, I also believe in one thing that he said. The one thing I read from a book and I heard one of the managers, Sean Dyche, mention. He says, "You are a good talent if you are playing well. And that's on quote. If you're a good player, if you are playing well, you are a good talent. Like we say, we see some players say, this player is a good talent. He's a talent. Every season you are a talent. A typical example is Manchester United's what's the name of the guy?
Rashford. He's always been a talent. Up to today, he's still a talent.
This guy. What's his name?
Oh, United, they have plenty talent. Maguire is a talent.
Martial.
Talent. But he's in the same pool with Rashford.
Look,
if Martial were English, he would have literally told the same path as Rashford.
If what?
If Martial were to be English, he would have told the same path as Manchester United have done with Rashford.
This guy.
If Antonio Martial were English, he would have had the same opportunity given to him as Manchester United have done with Rashford. Because look, it is evident they would have done that.
That's fair.
There's evidence.
That's fair. What's the back end of?
But before we are doing football, but there's news in tennis as well.
What is the news?
Alcaraz has been beaten by Sinner. So Sinner is now world number 1. The two of them, just say, you say Omat Yomuhu from the rest. So the two best tennis players.
Say that again.
So Sinner has beaten Alcaraz to win the Monte Carlo title, and Sinner is now world number 1. He's Italian, so we are talking about Italian football.
Great. Let's stay Italian football. Hey, Kotokwaji today.
First half.
4. It's 4.
Kwabena is quiet.
Is this the same as Val people once said was better than Lamine Yamal?
In that week he was, yes.
Ibrahim Ismaili says that came from Kex. Ibrahim Ismaili says Doku is cooking Gusto badly as well. You don't have to do that, pardon me. You just took me by surprise. And himself, he asked a laughing emoji. Ismail, you have to be careful over there. I don't see a coaching job from the Blues. Rosinier, aka Utuado, is so bad. Okay, all right. That's fine. Chelsea don't have a coach, I beg. Okay, then Tuxman, Tuxman says church service as usual. Hey, about church service, the game that's been played or what? 0539 986 996. Quadruple will soon become trouble. That's Marcus saying that. 0539 986 996. Get in your messages as well, and let us have your thoughts on what you would want to talk about at the break for that Chelsea game. What was the back end of the Napoli story? Let's move from it.
Okay, so as of now, the back end of the story is that during the last international break, Lukaku withdrew himself from the Belgium squad, and with ongoing health issues. He suggested that he had
Before you go on, it's Bologna, we are in Italian here. It's Bologna who have taken the lead. It's Bologna 1, Lecce 0.
The same Bologna that is being drilled by an English team.
Yeah.
Okay, let's continue.
I'll
tell you. You see, we need to make people understand the level of the leagues so that when we are talking about one more than the other, it is cool. If I tell you that Donny Marlin, who left Aston Villa to go and join Roma, is the third highest scorer in the league, would you believe? Donny Marlin, who left Roma in January or D-Day, left Roma D-Day. He has gone to Italy between January and now. Watch a 10. And he's the third highest scorer. The highest scorer has how many goals?
In the French Liga, it's lead 3, Toulouse 0. 56 minutes into that game, Toulouse already having a red card. Yeah, and that red card is to Mark Mackenzie. Yeah. So give us the back and let us move to other leagues.
So the whole Lukaku and Napoli situation is because Lukaku was given the chance to go on international break with Belgium. Lukaku then went to the Belgian national team and told them that I have fitness issues. I have issue with my thigh, my hip. So please, it is limited time this season. So please, I can't play in your friendly as you are preparing for the World Cup. Belgium said, okay, no problem. You can go back. But we took you from your club, so please go back to your club, Napoli. Instead of returning to his club, Napoli,
from the national team,
he decided that he would stay in Belgium for individual rehabilitation.
Don't mind, he wanted to go.
Oh, no. So he said he would stay in Belgium for individual rehabilitation and training with his personal setup. Club has given you Club has given you opportunity to come and train. You said that be that. Now Napoli heard of this and said, no, you can't come and do that. So you have to come back to work with the club's medical team because they diagnosed what you are going through.
Which commonsensically is
exactly.
It makes a lot of sense.
Train with the staff. Guess what he did?
What did he do?
He did not respond to them. He too, he did not report.
That's insubordination, is it?
Solid. He too, he did not report to any communication from the club. Now, on the 31st of March this year, just 31st of March, Napoli issued an official statement confirming that Lukaku did not respond to their call to return to the club for training. You see the kind of things they are bringing into the EPL.
Hold on.
No. You see the kind of things.
Let's get that. This Chelsea's coach, that was sharp.
No, but how can you be doing halftime interviews and things? This is the kind of thing. This kind of baller league attitude and halftime NFL attitude and NBA attitude. It should not be.
I don't have to get a glimpse of the halftime interview, but there was no time to get into that. So game is started 45 minutes exactly. The second half started. And it's Chelsea 0, Manchester City 0. Finish the
Lukaku story. So on the 31st, they brought out an official communique that Lukaku has not returned to the club and has not been responding to their calls. He's airing the calls that is coming to his phone. On WhatsApp, blue tick. He's not minding them. So, and also the sporting director also made a public statement. That's Giovanni Mana. He made a public statement saying that the club was not happy with what Lukaku is doing. Now, they are trying to make everything count, but there's a potential that he'll be handed a hefty fine and suspension and possibly a possible exclusion from the first team action. Now, Lukaku is also saying that his injury has taken a mental toll on him. And he needs to be clinically 100% before pushing any further. If I could quote him, he said, I could never turn my back on Napoli. Never.
So it's an opportunity for Manchester City. And look at that time. Sorry, the intervention was crazy from who's that?
Oh, again, it that should be Andre Santos.
No, I don't think that's Santos.
Because Andre Santos and Moise Caicedo are now doubling up in that area. The area that we have been pointing out is leaking in the Chelsea defense.
I thought that was Hato. I thought we went into Haaland's ball in the area.
Ooh, any touch and that would have been a goal.
Yeah, any touch and that would have been a
Corner
goal. It's 47 minutes in play now. City pressing super high. It's Chelsea 0, Manchester City 0. And the first half finished 0-0. Of course, that's why it's 0-0 now. But Manchester City have gotten a corner at the bridge. And the heckling, shoving, all of those details in the penalty area. You need to...
What did Kopama do that for?
Because there was nobody on him.
No, but just kick the ball out rather. Why did you concede another corner kick? Now that's a penalty. Wow, referee says no penalty. He literally just bundled.
So check it.
No, he bundled him off the ball.
Well,
Look at it. Goals for the human being.
Oh no, there's no penalty.
No, but
There's
he
no
didn't
penalty.
go for the
There's
ball.
no penalty.
So
No,
if this is done to Kopama, would he smile? That's the question now.
I don't think it's a penalty as well. It's about the landing of what's his name? The landing of Doku.
Yeah.
You saw that block.
Yeah,
it was
That's the
Hato.
block. And
It was Hato.
That was Hato.
Yeah.
That was a timely block. That's that he was scoring.
Sanchez was
Erling
lost.
Interesting stuff in here. 05 39 986 996 0539 986 996. Welcome if you just joined us. This is the Republic of Football. Is the latest updates across Europe. Your show where you can send your thoughts on as well. We're discussing, a lot of issues, looking at the situation elsewhere and across. If possible, can you discuss the new female head coach of Union Berlin?
Oh, we'll get
Mari
into that
Louise?
for you.
I read a Blast Stars player will be getting the opportunity to play under female coach.
Yeah, Derek.
Con.
Atakon.
Yeah.
So I was also excited about that. That's news. There's a discuss.
No, but if we can make males coach female football, what stops females from coaching
Nothing.
men football? At a certain point in time, Chelsea fans were calling for their female coach to be brought to the men's team. Kwabena is here. He should tell me I'm telling lies. They were calling for Bompasta to be brought to the men's team. Am I lying?
Because she was performing.
Am I telling? Kwabena today is not saying anything about Chelsea.
Oh no, Chelsea dear.
Okay, Chelsea.
Okay. That's what I'm saying. I'm forgetting you're live on YouTube. Because you're live on YouTube at City Sports GHA. So German side, they make history, by appointing a woman manager to steer the club off relegation. And that's the most important thing, we are discussing here.
It's a goal.
Manchester
Beautiful.
City scores.
O'Reilly.
What name did I mention was
Beautiful.
going to be a box crusher? What name did I mention that the two pivots of Chelsea should look out for? They
Yes.
went sleeping.
The first 5 minutes.
We'll
of the
talk
second
about
half as well
we'll
be-
talk about Mari Louise Esther later, but let's look at how the goal panned out. The moment you think it is Erling Haaland scoring, you have the shock of your life, because look at this. A ball from Semenyo's area on the right hand side. He checks himself.
And
sends the ball back.
Hey.
Sends the ball back, and as you want to put your gaze on Erling Haaland dropping in from behind to head the ball, really is already staying on his marker, and the Chelsea defense were lost.
Andre Santos was lost. He was shirt holding instead of watching the ball. He was holding shirt.
This is preventable, isn't it?
This is so preventable. Look, he should have just known that he's moving with his marker instead of tagging onto his shirt when O'Reilly has really mastered the dark art of being that box crusher now. Look, he has mastered the art. He's used it to win a trophy so far this season. It's motivation enough for him, and that is one of the things that has been outlet for City since their resurgence. And you, as a team, did not prepare for this. You, as a team, had a whole week running around without the ball. You did not prepare for this. That was what Chelsea were also doing during their training sessions this week. Majority of the time, they were running without the ball. We've seen footages.
At the training ground.
Oh, they were running without the ball.
Hey, yeah, that's men okay.
I have evidence.
Maybe, I know. But I thought when I saw the video, I thought it was movement without the ball.
And this was movement without the ball. This was movement without the ball.
Okay, that's fine.
Going to sleep.
Guys, it's City's Manchester City 1, Chelsea the home side 0. So Chelsea 0, Manchester City 1. There's 52 minutes in that game. And we're talking about Marie-Louise Esther, who replaced Stephen Baumgart, who was the coach. This decision was taken on Saturday. So she becomes the first woman to be appointed as head coach. To be appointed as head coach to try and steer the affairs of a club out of the relegation zone. Of course, and again, in the top flight team and in Europe's top 5 leagues, becomes the first female coach to save this club out of relegation. So Antoine Semenyo again in a dangerous area, and the ball takes a deflection. Antoine Semenyo is back in the game, and the moment he finds his feet, it becomes, look, he runs in behind Kukurea now. Is Kukurea having the legs to stop him? Was he going to be able to continue for 90 minutes?
No, you see, like we said in the first half, it's just that Kukurea was getting support. That was what prevented his exposure, that he was being cooked. He was actually being cooked. Now that you see him one-on-one, he got the better of him. He just had to put a foot down to deflect that ball out of play for another corner kick.
It's corner kick for Manchester City, and they look to want to have that all-important second to serve as a cushion for whatever that happened in today's game. So you have it there. As for Esther, she's to make sure mathematically the team Union Berlin is not relegated, so she has to try and save them out of relegation and keep them in the top flight football. So we'll see what happens in the Union Berlin situation in the German Bundesliga. Given the opportunity, and I quote what Esther says, but hold on a bit. City attacking again with Semenyo on the right. Kukurea is in trouble now. This is the little magician Bernardo Silva. He twists, he turns. Says that City seem to be working it out around the Chelsea area, and Chelsea would have to play like they did in the first half if they want to still remain in this space. We'll talk about Esther's coaching when she had a job and all of that. Alex from Nungwa says they hired Otuado from Dortmund, so they have decided to leave him at Germany to save him transportation fee. Otto, aka copy and paste. Charlie, you for stop that. Lexus, we pass the guy inside. Make free small. O'Reilly is doing what Josko Vadio, and watch it. It's a good defensive work from Chelsea. Fofana, they fly the ball from the right flank where Antoine Semenyo is. He drops deeper and allow a run, which the ball was just kicked in the air and was dropping in the 6-yard box. Only for Fofana to rise up first before what's his name? Haaland, and just hits the ball somewhere. This will be pressure on Arsenal. O'Reilly is doing what Vadio was doing before he got injured. Ransford sends in that message. 0539 986 996. 0539 986 996. So Bernardo Silva was looking for spaces in between.
Ooh, what a pass! What a goal! Ryan Sheki, terrific pass. What a terrific goal. McGahey back to hunt
Manchester City 2, Chelsea 0.
What a goal!
McGahey obstructs Chelsea with his run. It was all looking, and it was Bernardo Silva who was looking for that. That spaces in between. Then he lays a ball to Sheki, and Sheki just sees the movements of Gay. He plants the ball on the ground. The ball was just walking into Gay's path, and he carefully, slots that ball into the back of the net. It's City 2, Chelsea 0. But of course, we can mention that it started also from the left side of attack through Doku. And then there was a little magician, I call him. And look, he twists, he turns, he looks for option. And no, that's Bernardo Silva, isn't he?
Shaky.
That's Chucky.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting stuff. In there. This is 97.3. City FM is Chelsea 0, Manchester City 2. As Premier League game, the last one of the day. And Chelsea is there. Can they come back? Are they coming back from this?
Chelsea could have actually prevented this particular goal. They were just backing off their attackers. They were really not onto the press. They were just really allowing City just to hug that ball beautifully. Tell me how Ryan Sheki has the opportunity from a corner kick, decides to take his shot.
Yes, Sheki is the not
and then gets to take the ball back and then runs in front of that entire Chelsea 18-yard box to go to the other side and just release an onlooking channel pass to get to Gehi, who was standing alone. Come on, Chelsea. Chelsea can do better.
0539986996. If you're a Chelsea fan, let's know how you feel. Real Oviedo in the Spanish La Liga are leading Celta Vigo now by 1-0. So, Celta Vigo 0, Real Oviedo 1. Game is 16 minutes in play in La Liga. Athletic Club will be taking on Villarreal later at 7 p.m. Now watch this. Stuttgart are beating Hamburger and it is 3-0 as it stands. This is 97.3 City FM, the Republic of Football. The latest across Europe. Your results are focused: Chelsea, Manchester City. Sorry, what did Mr. Kwakofi say?
He said Chelsea were going to actually win the game by 3-2. So his prediction is still in the mail as Chelsea is currently attacking.
Chelsea is attacking now, but do you think this is the right option for Chelsea? They want to attack and go, toe to toe against Manchester City because they're already 2-0 up, and what is there to lose?
Exactly the point. There's nothing to lose. And now let me tell you the truth. With this particular scoreline as it stands, there's nothing like goal advantage in the EPL any longer, because when you check the number of goals scored by the two leading teams, it then presents you with what people would say. So now both teams, both Arsenal and Man City, have scored 62 goals apiece. Arsenal have conceded 24 goals and City have conceded 28 goals. So now that whole sequence of goal advantage, goal margin, goal difference. No, currently goal difference. If City has a game in hand and has conceded 4 more goals, so that's the only thing. But both teams have now scored same amount of goals, and City are still playing. Whoa, that should be a foul.
No, that's a foul.
Yeah, that's
he goes into the player, and
that should be a foul.
And that's a foul.
That's a foul. But Chelsea really, they would need to now do better in their other games, get some points elsewhere. It's shocking to see Chelsea lose 10 games this season, and Bournemouth, who are 11th, have lost only 7 games this season. That's terrible from Chelsea. After spending all that amount of money, you can't seem to find wins for yourself. You are not even part of the championship conversation. Last year, your manager was saying you are not ready to win the title. This year, you are literally miles off what you were last year. Are you going or you are coming? That's Chelsea. The question.
Okay.
That's why I'm telling you, they are not building anything.
The guys have a lot of questions now. Now I'm picking questions from you doing the listening. 0539986996. 0539986996. Ransford says, Bernard, there is nothing better they can do, and please tell your man to stop saying they could have prevented those goals.
No, the second goal, they actually did not press enough. Hato's press on that ball, if strong enough, would have diverted the ball a little out of the area to allow them move out and press out more. But his press was very lax, and then this bad news for City.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He sits down.
Holding his hamstring.
Uh,
That's bad news for City.
well, let's see what happens. 0539986996. Florence Ambitious, who sent the message earlier from UW, who says she's a well-vested Liverpool fan. Says, for how long will Chelsea stop giving people high blood pressure? Shame, Chelsea. She adds, you can bring in your question on 0539986996. Also throw in your comment as well. How do you think Chelsea will come back to draw? This Rose coach has not won a big game since he came. Alex from Nungwa. My mind have not gone to that.
No, he's not a big game coach. Look, under Maresca, this would have been a game that Chelsea will show up. Under Maresca,
True, I agree.
Chelsea versus Paris Saint-Germain would have been scintillating.
I agree.
But under Rosenau, it has been flat.
I think the second goal was preventable.
Like I said, the press was very lax, especially from Hato. Hato was the closest to Sheki, but he rather went on just to bump him a bit and then allow Sheki to run right in front of the D and then allowed him to play that ball through.
I think by caution they decide to keep O'Reilly out, but they bring in another trouble, Nori.
This is a natural fullback. Yeah, so
that's why it becomes trouble. You should be happy you are in a City shirt. Put your headset on, yeah. You should be happy.
Why is it? Why?
Oh no, the truth is. So the truth is. Oh no, the truth is.
What's the truth?
Okay, I just did a secret ballot, so let's continue.
You want to? Oh, okay. So choke yourself. The truth is, you voted for City to win. Wonderful. Okay.
I'll come back to the YouTube messages, but let me read more of the messages on your WhatsApp because it's there's a lot coming in from that space. Kwame says, Man City will take the league. My name is Kwame Ramirez. All right, that's fine. Chelsea are being toasted and cooked at the same time. As for Arsenal's Netflix, it's next season and it will be season 6. The Chelsea coach is up and issuing instructions. He still want to allow the Chelsea team play the ball from behind, what City loves most, because he gives them that high press opportunity to stay there. The thing is, they can't press. Ransford says so. Auntie Rose is shaking with 2 strokes of orgasm. You know. All right. Everything was going well until Kotoko's 4-0 thrashing. Sprinters.
But wait, with that game, were they expecting Kotoko to do some magic? Have you seen Kotoko's last 5 games?
We'll talk about it.
No, I'm just asking. Chelsea. Oh, Derby. Look, Chelsea are being cut open left, right, center by Sheki. Sheki's movement is becoming too what? I'm looking for the right word. Too hard. Let me look for the simple one. It's becoming too hard and difficult for them. This should be a goal. Nice corner kick.
That's a corner kick. Palmer's ball in, it takes a deflection. Chelsea would have a corner as it stands. 0539986996 0539986996. Let's have your thoughts on what you think so far. It's Manchester City who are obstructing Chelsea, and there's Donnarumma who saves that corner. Still Chelsea 0, City 2. 66 minutes in the game. This is 97.3 City FM. Chelsea players are complaining. You have an opportunity to send in your messages. Chelsea will make 2 substitutes. There's a player I decided not to talk about when the Chelsea conversation rose.
Look, this week he has decided that he has seen his errors and indirectly apologize to Manchester United fans.
Guys, this is Garnacho we talk of. Garnacho says he was unhappy at Manchester United
In his last days.
Yes. And decided to switch to Chelsea, still at age 21, a fine age for a footballer to rise. And he feels he made, at the point he was not given playing time at United, he got a little frustrated and he began doing bad things, in his words. And he's now realized his mistake. Can he rewrite the wrongs for Chelsea, especially in this game? It's City 2, Chelsea the home side 0. So Chelsea 0 and Chelsea living dangerously. And City scores. It's 3-0.
Look. Perfect day for Doku.
Doku scores.
Perfect
Makes
day
it
for
three.
Doku.
Chelsea loses possession in a dangerous area, which they're doing the mistakes. I mean, they're committing the mistakes.
Exactly so. Chelsea's captain, quote and unquote, press resistant Moise Caicedo, was the one who gave up the ball to Doku. Look, you can be press resistant, but when you are being pressed by two players facing your goalpost, you do the most honorable thing: kick the ball out. Yes. So he's celebrating. We understand the celebration, and we know. Yeah, we know.
Yeah,
But
so
there's one on the
he
way.
puts the football in his shirt, puts his thumb in his mouth,
Yeah.
and stretches one hand into the funds.
Yeah.
It just indicates that he's expecting a baby.
Yeah.
So
The news is out too. So
And the goalkeeper throws the ball for Moise Caicedo, who had three Manchester City players sample him. What could he have done? The keeper, I think, should have read the situation carefully. So Doku steals that ball, enters the penalty area, and just the goalkeeper was just caught thinking. He just kicked the ball straight, scoring the third goal for Manchester City. It's Chelsea. And the City fans have a bottle in his hand with an Arsenal sticker on the bottle, and he's drinking from the bottle. All it means is that Arsenal are bodiless. They're going to bottle this league. Oh, that's super sad.
God.
Messages on YouTube. I'll take my time to read a few. Kotoko needs ya Santoa. Oh, guys, be careful over there. Be careful. He says, why are they putting Manchester United's game on Monday? I think it's just a normal rant.
No, so they normally like to keep, spread the games out so that, football is run through, so people don't lack games. So if you're an English fan, you have a game from Friday all the way to Wednesday. You get.
Chelsea should have equalized from that.
Oh, should have. They have been doing should have since the start of the season. Now it's getting chilly for Rosenoir. He's put on his jacket to get chilly. Don't worry.
And that was a good sweep from Garnacho into the 18. It needed a connection. It just needed that all important connection. That would have been, ended at the back of the net. Chelsea's defenders are focusing on Haaland rather than O'Reilly. And O'Reilly is a young, Kwame Artigan, O'Reilly, a young player of the season. Orlando Joseph Yaboa Norte says, why so many London clubs losing this weekend like that?
Oh, Palace won.
He says so many.
Yeah.
Watching and listening attentively from Amprobi Accra. All right, Joseph. It says, when a club's philosophy tends to buy and sell at high price, these are the ripple effects. The Blues, he added laughing emoji.
Rodri is out. Whoosh.
Is he out?
Hey.
Chelsea nearly got one back. But ball was just moving.
Look at that infringement from
elsewhere.
Lavia on Rodri. That could end Rodri's season.
Are you sure? I saw him looking at the ball and its trajectory, whether he ended at the back of the net or what.
but he's still on the turf. Yes. If you get a slow-mo of that incident,
this is a slow-mo. I don't think it's too much, is it?
But Rodri has just come off an ACL.
Well, the way he screams might just be the end of the season. He's in pain, actually.
This game might be the end, but end of the season, we would not like to see that because he has been He has been the guy who has. Look at it again. Look, wow, steps on it and then kicks it.
So kicks it first and then steps on it.
No, he steps on it first and then kicks it.
Steps on it first and kicks.
Yeah, so rolled the ankle literally.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Oh, well, it's Chelsea 0, City 3, 72 minutes on the clock. We'll see how it goes. We'll be ending with that, and we'll allow your calls in as well to know what you think in relation to all of this. The guy,
he's been shown that he has become a meme.
Yeah.
Before he even leaves the stadium, he's already a meme.
Yeah.
And he's having a good laugh.
Yeah, he's having a good. Everybody's on his phone watching him. He himself is watching himself. He's excited when he got the bottle up in his mouth. I think the cameras captured him. And already people are showing him what he looked like.
Okay. Good sign. He's good sign.
Rodri's back.
Rodri's on his feet.
I didn't think that was also
shouldn't
too much.
Be, man.
Yeah. I want to hear from those Arsenal fans who always call to say you people are agenda guys. Okay, finally somebody is saying something. Richard Barsapon says, he continues and says, when you are being advised. Hey, Richard, I can't add the other one. Alex from Nungwa says, wouldn't Rosemary write a love letter on the bench to his players? I think he's talking about writing stuff when he's, Chelsea and Manchester City game will be a drawn game. My name is Ramirez. Don't do that.
But it's possible.
This one sends a long message. Says, this is one aspect of Chelsea's problem that you guys are not paying attention to. Physicality of the game. 90% of the Chelsea players are very short. Tell me, when was the last time Chelsea scored from a corner kick? Estval shot, Caicedo shot, Cucurella shot, Santos shot, Pedro Neto shot, João Pedro average height, Palmer average height, but easily beatable in air and even 50-50 balls. Gusto very short, Hato very short.
Hato short? Oh no. At this point in time, no. You see, that is the person is misleading the public.
I need you to listen.
But Hato is nowhere near short. So how is Hato short?
What I need you to do is get me the height of these players. That's all. That's all I need you to do. Fofana short.
That's
what he says. You can't win EPL with this kind of height. Very bad recruitment. Compare this to the Anelka Drogba, Diego Costa era. Those were very ready, energetic players who win in all area balls. You can't rule out the physicality in the PL.
Hey.
Now Cabra is go for Manchester City.
No, I want you to read. I want you to go to YouTube and read Sweet Kwame's message.
He says you should continue wearing the City jersey.
Yes.
Yeah, no problem.
So don't worry.
Well, I'm not finding it.
Don't worry.
But
I'm not finding Sweet Kwame's message.
But Bernard,
yeah.
I want to quickly respond to the last message.
Okay.
And add figures to the message.
Let's do this. Can I start?
No. I would even do it for you. Now, the height of the Chelsea players. Robert Sanchez, 197 centimeters. Malo Gusto, 179 centimeters. Wesley Fofana, who was labeled as short, 186 centimeters. João Hato, who was labeled as very short, 182 centimeters. Cucurella, who was labeled very short, 175 centimeters. Andre Santos, who was labeled very short, 180 centimeters. Cucurella, who was labeled short, 178 centimeters.
So
Cole Palmer,
this is somewhere around 6 foot.
solid.
6'1", 6 foot.
Cole Palmer, we are getting there.
5'11", that range.
Cole Palmer, who was labeled average height, 185 centimeters. Pedro Neto, 172.
185 is 6 foot. You are tall.
Solid. Estevao, 176. Joao Pedro, who was labeled very short, 182. Now let's juxtapose. Hold on, calm down. Let's juxtapose this with the City players' height. Now, Donnarumma 196.
That's super tall. That's 6.
And even Sanchez
is taller than Donnarumma.
Yes.
Sanchez, the Chelsea goalkeeper.
Yeah.
I swear down, he's taller. Now you look at that back line, and they are all 193. That's for O'Reilly. 182. So McGahey 182. For Fana, McGahey, who is being considered tall, is of the same height as Gerald Hato. McGahey, who is being considered tall, has the same height as Joao Pedro. Cole Palmer is taller than McGahey.
182 is 5'9".
Good. Now let's even look at that entire midfield of City. Doku 173. Sheki 176. Silva 173. Semenyo 185. So if Semenyo is considered tall, Semenyo is of the same height as Cole Palmer.
Semenyo is like Cecil.
185.
185. Yeah. That's roughly 6.
Yeah. So please, the physicality angle, we might drive there, but even with that, there are a lot of traits in this Chelsea team that shows.
189 is 6'2.5".
Okay.
So he's wrong. I mean, Hamon, come again.
Yeah. So when he talks about the physicality aspect, Chelsea have been a physical team. It's just that they have decided not to play.
Okay.
Chelsea have decided not to play. On their day, who is more physical than Caicedo? Who is more physical than Enzo Fernandez? No, I would like more name. Who is more physical on his day than Wesley Fofana when he wants to do his kind of funny tackles? Who is more physical than Rich James? And Chelsea fans will be saying, we beg you, don't get into such tackles. Who is more physical? Who likes what we call, pinchain than a Cucurella? So Chelsea team is quite physical. It's just that they have decided not to play.
The Clear Lake group and Rosino coach. We
The
know
fourth
talk
goal.
now.
Semenyo.
Okay. All right. This says Chelsea will score 1 and Manchester City will score 3. My name is Amres. That's fine. Come on, Chelsea. Chelsea cannot equalize. And if Arsenal does not take care, they might end up seeing Manchester City win the EPL again. That would be super frustrating.
Next week we'll show.
So, who is this? When you add a message, kindly add your name to it, okay? Respectfully. Alexander Maxwell. Alexander Maxwell says, Massa, most of the Chelsea players are not tall or big.
No, when you describe physicality in football, physique is different from physicality. So if you are talking about physique, it's a different thing.
But he's saying most of the players are not tall. But you just mentioned.
I just went into their height.
Now, let's break it down.
He mentioned they are not big. If it's big you want, that is physique.
No, he says they are not tall or big. It's two
so big, it's physique, not physicality. Physicality is having that, agility to go about with. Chelsea players do it.
Hey, Charlie, the wrestler is coming,
Yeah, they even have a player called a
wrestler.
Dilap.
Dilap is his name. Is he changed his name now?
Oh, he's a wrestler.
Oh, this guy.
Yeah, Caicedo off. If he gets a yellow card, he will miss the game against Manchester United.
So João Pedro and Caicedo out.
Dario Sego. For me,
look. And who is the other guy?
Dilap
comes in.
Look, Isego is a perfect replacement for Caicedo. But coming off his injury, he has lost a lot of muscle in his thigh. He used to have the most. He used to actually be the footballer with the most muscle in his thigh till he got injured, till he got the ACL. If you see his thigh,
as for ACL, if you go and don't take care, I'll finish you.
Have you seen Madison lately?
No, I've not seen him.
He's training, and I'll get you the picture of James Maddison, and I'll show you James Maddison's legs.
That's fine. So, Chelsea's got players with good height. They are tall, but maybe they might not be big, and all of that. We might agree. Like Cole Palmer, he's tall. He's not big. Okay. All right. 0539986996. 0539986996.
What's to say from Donnarumma?
It's Chelsea 0, Manchester City 3. 82 minutes in the game. Let's go across Europe and see what's happening with other clubs in other leagues. Celta Vigo 0, Real Oviedo still 1. 40 minutes in the game. In La Liga, well, Stuttgart 3, Hamburger 0, still 82 minutes in the Bundesliga. In Italy, Bologna 1, Lecce 0, still as it stands. And Lille 4, Toulouse 0, is 90 plus 7. So that's what's happening currently. 0539 986 996. 0539 986 996. Was that a foul?
Yeah.
Gusto stands on the ball, and
That's a foul.
The referee should be given a card to that. So it's a free kick for Chelsea, and City's tall boys have formed a wall. City's tall. These are normal ties.
No, he used also to have huge ties, but he has also had to shed it all.
Okay.
Yeah. Usago's ties, look. Usago's ties did not fit in his shorts back then.
But now.
Oh, now he has what we call chicken legs.
That's fine. So Chelsea on the free kick, Cole Palmer behind it. 83 minutes on the clock. Chelsea 0, City 3. We look to see what will happen. Whether this will pull one back. They are able to pull one back. This enters the net and reduce the deficit. Let's see what happens. It's 97.3 City FM, and you are on 0539986996.
What a goalkeeper.
Sending a message, but that was great goalkeeping. He was just by that pole. Maybe a killer upwards to target the first ball would have been better.
Wow.
But still Chelsea 0, City 3. This will put pressure on Arsenal. Should it stay like that? City City will stay. If it happens like the City stays on 64 with a game in hand,
and they play Arsenal next.
Yes.
Oh, next week could be wonderful.
And that will push them to 67.
Should they win against Arsenal?
Should they'll win.
And I think after Arsenal they play Burnley.
Yes.
Oh, Burnley the Achicha point.
It's dangerous times now.
Oh, look.
We've done 32 games for most of the teams with City's outstanding fixture against Crystal Palace. Just maybe Oliver Glasner might just decide to pull up
Look,
an Oliver Glasner.
Let me tell you the truth.
Tell me the truth.
If Oliver Glasner plays in Europe the weekend before that game, City will beat them, wallop them, proper 4-0. Because aside this weekend's win against Newcastle, since September, that the European competition began for Palace have hardly won an EPL game after participating in Europe. The weekend they participate, like in the week that they participate in Europe, play on a Thursday, when they come into the league, constantly they hardly win a game. That is why the Chelsea fans have seen enough.
They're going home?
You go. Yeah.
It's not the bridge.
Yeah. Big man has seen enough. Yeah.
It's a bad result.
Yeah. He's a big man. He's seen enough. He's going home. Yeah. He's seen enough. Yeah. But this one, you can't blame them. Ooh, what a glazing header.
There's nobody to correct that.
Yeah. But then again, look, Glasner and his Crystal Palace side have hardly won a game after playing in Europe. So I dare say, if that week they are going to be playing City in that outstanding game, they go and play in Europe. Oh, they would be beating blue, black, green, all the colors that they wear, all the colors Palace wear. Oh, and you know what will make it more interesting? The result of next week, should City beat Arsenal,
it's going to change a lot of things.
It changes the perspective totally,
because it's now piles a lot of pressure on Arsenal. And you see, we've known that in April especially, Arteta doesn't perform well.
That is his worst month in charge of Arsenal statistically.
And Guardiola performs well in April.
That is his best month at Manchester City statistically.
So this is going to be very dicey, especially next week. And the mentality of the Arsenal players, because they've been in this same situation 3 times already in 3 consecutive seasons, and happening again for the 4th time, it piles a lot of pressure on them. And what is even making this team so interesting is that, as I said, if City is to win all their games left with higher goal margin, they are champions. Because right now, City has plus 35 goals. Arsenal has plus 38 goals. So 3 goals difference. Next week, they play next. If City is to beat Arsenal, let's take it 1-0, 2-0. The goal difference now cuts to just 1 goal or 2 goal difference. And now there'll be a lot of games that we play. City will play against Burnley. And Burnley is one team that you could see clearly that they are already gone.
Burnley is gone. Look, so Burnley would end up as the 20th team in the EPL. Wolves will bypass Burnley before the season ends.
What makes it so dicey is that Arsenal will play Burnley, City will play Burnley. So the number of goals that you score against Burnley might be the period that will help you, because when you check the games left for Arsenal, after City, they play Newcastle at home, they play Fulham at home, they play West Ham away, they play Burnley home, and they play Crystal Palace away. City, after Arsenal, they play Burnley away, they play Everton away, they play Brentford home, they play Bournemouth away, and they play Aston Villa at home. So you could see both sides has Burnley here. So Burnley is going to be the main source of, if you want to get more goals in this to win this Premier League, that is when it's going to be very difficult. So this is very dicey moment that next week is going to be, should I say, Arsenal's like
the
final
of the Premier League.
Yes, because Arsenal needs to make sure they avoid a defeat next week. If they get 1 point at the Etihad Stadium and leave, they'll be so happy about it. But if they lose next week by 2 goal margin against Manchester City, there's going to be a lot of pressure on them that they don't know what they have to do to be able to at least win the Premier League. Because looking at the Champions League, someone say they have a chance because their part, they'll beat maybe Sporting CP at home at the Emirates Stadium. Then they have to meet Atletico Madrid, because Atletico Madrid has already eliminated Barcelona. Barcelona cannot find any way to beat Atletico Madrid. That's the truth. A team that rested 11, a team that rested their starting 11.
I am aware they are able to obstruct Barca's winning streak at the Camp Nou for a minute.
Yeah.
Atletico.
Yes.
But to finish them off at the
Bosu, see, they rested all the 11 players
yesterday, but they lost 2-1.
The league, they know is gone. They don't like.
They rested all their players.
And
the other team played Yamal, all his stars, and Yamal played 90 minutes
running about.
So that should tell you this thing. So that's going to be very difficult for Arsenal right now. So Arsenal needs to do their best. The loss against Bournemouth yesterday was what spoiled everything, because I know the Arsenal fans knew, or the Arsenal players even knew that.
This is a Bournemouth without Antoine Semenyo, without Kerkes, without
exactly
Dean Hoyson, is it?
Yeah. But I feel like when they lost, they knew that Chelsea will not win against City.
because you have already beaten this Chelsea team. When they thought that was the trophy they were going to get, you beat them, got into the final, and went to hide.
Yeah, against Manchester
You see,
City.
you beat them, went to hide.
And they should even know that this is a Chelsea City game. That the last time Chelsea won against City was the UCL final in 2021.
And that Tommy
yes, Toto Alote.
Tommy
Yes, Christopher Nimini always say Toto Alote.
or DTT.
So this is a game that is going to be very difficult next week. So next week there is a big one at the Etihad Stadium that both sides needs to be very sure about what they have to do. And as I said, this league will be won by goal margin. This league this season will be won by goal margin. It's not going to be, maybe it could be possible that we might get to a point that both teams will get the same number of points, but it will be goal margin that will determine who wins the Premier League this season.
0539 986 996 0539 986 996. We'll certainly see what happens in this this league. Hi, Asna. Nathan from Kaswa says, I've watched just bits and pieces of a game, but the few minutes I've seen, it looks like Chelsea players are not interested in the match. I don't see that physicality they show in every match or in much of their games. Brother Rose and Kasa, he is not there yet. They should have just allowed him to coach his Strasbourg team. And so watching this performance and results without him, and must be saying, oh yeah, I really need to head to Real Madrid. Meanwhile, he hasn't lived up to the price tag yet for Madrid to come chasing. My toast of the day is the City fan drinking from the bottle with the Bodlin FC sticker. He adds a laughing emoji. 0539 986 996. It's 8 minutes added on, 4 minutes played. City still attacking. It's Chelsea 0, City 3. Erling Haaland heads the ball and goalkeeper.
But I feel like Erling Haaland needs to start scoring goals because now
he scored a hat-trick last week.
no, wait. So I'm just talking about now. The goal king chart in the Premier League is becoming very interesting. I go Thiago of Brentford having the same number of goals. If I'm right, if I'm wrong, having the same number of goals as Erling Haaland right now. If it's not the same number of goals, he might be leading one goal. It could be just one goal difference between both of them. And the last time Erling Haaland scored in the Premier League, it's been a while so far, and he has to start scoring goals in the Premier League, because if you want to win the goal king chart, you need to score a lot of goals to be able to win it. And looking at how Igo Thiago of Brentford is doing right now for the club, and how he's getting a lot of goals, because he plays
21 goals.
So it's
okay. So Igo Thiago has 21. Erling Haaland has 22. So one goal difference, and Antoine Semenyo is third. 12 goals. So 15 goals.
He scored 5 for City since joining.
So it's a very good one for Igo Thiago. So Haaland needs to do his best to start scoring goals.
Arsenal is now suffering from a psychological deficit. Arteta does not have what it takes to manage a hype. He has still got a lot to learn. Yao Abraham from Techiman. This also reads, this from Dan from Abeka. He says, Barcelona also rested all of players against Celta Vigo. That game, they loaded Barca 2-0, and midweek, Liverpool loaded them 4-0. That resting argument should be put away.
Let me say something. No, hold on. Do you know why the resting argument should not be put away? Look, the likes of Paris Saint-Germain were able to win the UCL because A couple of their games last season
were postponed. And they are doing same this season
for them. Their game this weekend against second place Law was postponed. Law disagreed, but still they got away with it. And just by PSG having their own postponed, Strasbourg also has their own postponed.
And the example he gave about what's the name? They resting players, Barca resting and lost against Liverpool. They should know that one they played against Liverpool at Anfield. They played against judging clubs Liverpool at Anfield. That gives you a lot of pressure. This time around, you are not playing home. You are going to the Wanda Metropolitano. So that is the difference. So he should stop making that argument at all.
You see, the thing is, with this Atletico Madrid team now, they are not a one-trick pony. That is the point. They are not a one-trick pony. They can have a Julian Alvarez who will be dropping, building up, helping the build up, and then getting some free kicks and then finishing up. And then maybe the crosses are not coming through. He's not helping. What does he do? He goes to sleep. A Solot comes in, and then the crosses begin to fly, and then that's a different dynamics. So they have a way of playing inside the channel when they have a Julian Alvarez, and then they have a way of playing going wide and crossing the ball when they have a Solot. And these two have always gotten them goals.
It's interesting stuff.
Yeah, full time.
Liam Rosinor.
Yeah, he was telling him, "I've done the job. I've done myself for you. You know, I got your back.
You've
got 3 goals. But you just need to go on and make me proud."
No, but I feel like let's put everything aside about we seeing this thing. But the Chelsea performance wasn't good.
Yeah, it was bad.
It was very bad.
How would you rate Chelsea's performance?
2.5. They showed up.
1/10. 1/10.
They showed up first half. 1. They showed up second half. 2. They made substitutions. Half. 2.5.
I'll give them 1/10.
2.5. 2.5/10.
The title race.
Guys, did you think this man can do the Chelsea job?
Look, he can get them into Europe. Let me tell you why. For Liverpool are living in a bubble that is bursting, but has not fully blown up in their face.
Liverpool.
Yeah, they are Liverpool living in a bubble, but has not fully. It's bursting, but has not fully burst up in their face. Okay. Look, you played a certain Ngomua. Earlier in the season, he gave you similar performance he did yesterday against Fulham. But people are acting as if it is yesterday they saw him play first. We saw this the first time he played this season. You remember that game against Newcastle?
Yeah, the last minute goal from him.
That was the game that showed that he was the guy to be starting out on that particular side of the pitch this season, and not a Cody Gakpo. But no, the slot machine decided to be slotting different players into that particular part of the pitch. The slot machine slotting different players. He went on to put Gakpo, who has been playing predominantly over there. He has gone on to even put in Florian Wirtz, Florian Wirtz, and then Ryan Sheki. Ryan Sheki has now got more numbers than Florian Wirtz. What is the cost of that?
Before I open the phone lines, in 2 minutes time, the city boys are clapping. You see, they can smell victory already. They seem to want to wrap up the season. They go to their fans who were able to,
Chelsea. But Chelsea's run in the last 5 games is bad,
and they are celebrating.
1 win, 4 losses
for Chelsea.
1 win, 4 losses.
It's bad.
And the win was against.
I'm trying to find.
And the win was against
coach.
Oh, I'm asking. The win was against Port Vale.
No. Even in the league, is 1 win, 4 losses in the last 5.
Port Vale by 7 goals to 0 and not get a goal against Manchester City.
And Man City's
backline so Chelsea's last 6 games in all competitions. They've won 1 and lost 5
in all competitions. In the league they've won
in all competitions. They've lost 5 and won 1, and that was against Port Vale.
So guys on YouTube, we have the table for you and how it's looking like now. Can Arsenal win this league? Will Arsenal win this league? I'm beginning to get worried. Arteta and his baller best player, baller, okay, ball. Arteta and his baller best players did not have the winning mentality, and it's good for Chelsea. Randolph Survivor doing the listening from what's it? Anyway, you people are talking as if you don't know what Atletico Madrid is capable of. It will shock you, but I would dismantle them. Please don't trust Atletico. Why? Forcing Marshall inside Banana in. Data comes from Caswell and says, I would like to know what went into the decision to hand over the handband to Rice when Gabriel was also in the starting lineup. He's talking about Arsenal.
No, but Rice has always had a leadership role in that particular Arsenal team than Gabriel. Anytime Odegaard is not around, Saka is not around, it falls automatically to Rice. It is when Rice is not around before it goes elsewhere. So that's the order that they started the season with. It's Odegaard as captain of Arsenal, Saka as deputy captain of Arsenal, both of whom this season have been closer to the physio stable than play football, and then you have Rice as well. So it's in that order.
Okay. All right. I see where you send the message from. What's it? So, I'm sure it is Wovenu Senior High Technical School he's talking about. Inside Kittu North Municipality in the Volta region. Yeah, I'm sure. Can Rosinoa hey, Chelsea sometimes they make even asking questions very difficult. You know that people are itching for me to just say the lines are activated. Let's run through the results first. So today, Crystal Palace beats Newcastle United by 2-1. Nottingham Forest 1, Aston Villa 1, Sunderland 1, Tottenham Hotspur 0, Chelsea 0, Manchester City 3. Game just concluded. Osasuna 1, Real Betis 1, Mallorca 3, Real Vallecano 0, Celta Vigo 0, Real Oviedo 2. It's halftime in that game. We're monitoring here in studios. Athletic Club will be taking on Villarreal at 7 p.m. In the German Bundesliga, Cologne beats Werder Bremen by 3-1. Stuttgart beats Hamburger by 4-0. Mainz 05 have started their game against Freiburg 0-0. 2 minutes into that game. In Italian Serie A, Genoa 2, Sassuolo 1, Parma 1, Napoli 1, Bologna 1, Lecce 0. 73 minutes into the Bologna-Lecce game. Como will be taking on Inter at 6:45. In the French Ligue 1, it's Nice 1, Le Havre 1, Toulouse 0, Lille 4. Lyon will be playing Lorient later at 6:45. It's Liam Rosinoa, the man to bring the glory days back to the Stamford Bridge. It's Liam Rosinoa, the man to bring the glory days back to the bridge. Chelsea loses at the bridge to Manchester City by 3-0. 0549 986 996. Have your say now. 0549 986 996. 0539 986 996. If you're a Chelsea fan, we want to hear from you. Is Liam Rosinoa the man to carry Chelsea on to those glorious moments? And for the Arsenal fans, we need some convincing. Are you winning the league this season? The City fans will want to hear from you as well. 0539 986 996. We'll talk about what United can do tomorrow. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from? Hello?
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I'm fine, thank you. Good evening. Your name and where are you talking to us from?
So I'm calling from you.
Say that again, please.
I'm calling from Medina New. This is your champion.
Oh, champion. Which fan are you? Which football club do you support? Hello, champion.
Yeah,
I think your network is your network. So your line is not stable. So kindly go and come again, okay? Call again, let us know what you think. 0539 986 996. 0549 986 996. Are you a Chelsea fan? Is Rosinia the guy to take you to your glorious moment again? 0539 986 996. 0549 986 996. Let's hear from you. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from? Hello?
Good evening. My name is Obolos, talking from Kaswa.
Obolos from Kaswa. I got it right?
Yes.
Great. Which football club do you support, Obolos?
The Pride of England, United.
Are you beating Leeds tomorrow?
Please, pardon.
Would you beat Leeds tomorrow, Leeds United?
You beat them 3-0.
Wow. That's great. I mean, you want... Say again?
Arsenal cannot win the league.
Why do you say that?
They are not serious. City have been looked down for them to go, but they are crawling on the way. They can't win it.
Wow.
Thank you.
Obolos, thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Obolos says, City have mellowed for Arsenal to take the lead. But Arsenal, they are crawling on the way. Hey, these are serious words. Let's get talking. 0539 986 996. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
Hello, please. My name is JM. I'm talking from Kaswa.
JM from Kaswa. Talk to us. Which fan are you?
Yeah, I'm a Chelsea fan.
What did happen?
What I say is that medical scientist they've employed as a coach. I don't even get what's wrong with the owners of the club in the first place. The man, he has nothing. You sack Maresca just because he needs a centre back. In fact, my team have lost hope. And I'm not even sure the Champions League we have even Europa even doubt. Because now Brentford are behind us. The thing is frustrating. But I'm praying that tomorrow United will lose this match though, because they've not even been playing for 1 month. How can you come and win a game? Useless team like this. I'm sorry though for you catch you though. I don't think they'll go anywhere. Thank you.
All right, thank you too. You want to invite the United fans into this? 0539 986 996.
You've lost. Instead of you thinking about your team, you are thinking about United. Well, look at all this.
You have lost in the last 5 games.
Look
at all
this.
You've only beaten Aston Villa.
Calm down.
You are.
Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
I'm not, sorry.
Well, that's fine. It's fine. What's your name and where are you talking to us from?
Yeah, I'm Nana Kwari from America.
Let's talk, Nana. Which club are you? Do you
my brother, I'm an Arsenal fan, but I don't even know how to mention the Arsenal self.
That's fine.
I think that if next week will determine whether Arsenal will win the league or not. And if Arteta is unable to win the league, I think he himself will resign because it's disappointing. It's very, very. Yesterday I don't know, but I couldn't do anything for myself. How can you lose? Oh, Charlie. It is well. Thank you very much.
I'm sorry, I'm not laughing at you. Of course, it's well. 0549 986 996. 0539 986 996. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. Your name and where are you talking to us from?
This is John Champion from Medina New Road.
Fantastic, John. Now it's clearer. Let's talk.
I'm a Chelsea fan.
Charlie, why?
Yesterday, I said my view concerning Chelsea. I said I don't blame Chelsea coach. My problem is the British government for taking Chelsea away from Abramovich. That's the genesis of Chelsea problem. And my second issue is I want you people to look at this issue. Don't you think that it's time for Newcastle to change their manager? Because I think he has done a lot, but I think he has reached his limit. So they should try and change him so that the team can move forward.
What do you think the target? Hold on. What do you think on the Newcastle issue? What do you think the target should be for Newcastle?
Like the Newcastle issue, the coach is just a normal coach like Arteta and Otuado. They are the same thing. So they cannot take you forward. They just let you be in the middle. So I think Newcastle, if they want to go forward, they should try and employ a winnable coach like Mourinho and those coaches that will take them forward. Otherwise, every season it will continue to be the same way. Like, I think you people should take that issue into perspective and see. The Newcastle could have to reach its limit.
Yeah, that's a former Manchester United player. What was his name?
Oh, now I talk about. But what I want to say is that Arteta, he's sharp. If Mourinho was to even be leading with 1 point ahead of Manchester City, there's no way Mourinho will lose this league against. Will lose this league for Manchester City. So Arsenal issue is a coaching problem. It's not a player problem. That's what I want to say. And thank you very much.
Thank you too, champion.
Rosenlaw should be sacked immediately. Rosenlaw. Look, to all the Chelsea fans out there, you better accept your fate. Put money together and go and take the team from Todd Bowley and his people. No, Kodono. Nanyin. Nanyin. Dembolia. Nanyin. Ghana Chonom. Kopama will leave the team. Casado will leave the team.
Enzo
Fernandez will leave the team.
But it's about the price they put on these guys.
Which price? Do you think the players' agents they were naive in signing those long-term contract?
Of course.
You see, the players have started talking about the ambition, the project. This was not the project sold to Caicedo. This was not the project that was sold to Enzo Fernandez. Cole Palmer, when he was at Man City, substitute player, he was used to winning things.
Yeah, true.
Ojib,
Yeah, true.
he collected some medals.
Yeah, from bench.
You understand? So the fact of the matter is, I've brought somebody's thing on me. That's fine. The fact of the matter is, oh, don't worry. The fact of the matter is, Kopama, Obefitim.
Would you want to go and give the person?
No, a whole while. You can check out. They should have seen the need to do it, but it's my boss, so I will get it to him somewhere Tuesday.
Yes, please.
You understand?
Yeah.
Kopama, Obefitim.
Okay.
Rosino, you can coach the team. You suck. Is this Jose Mourinho's Chelsea?
It's surprising.
Carlo Ancelotti, Toto Alotti, Thomas Tuchel.
Yeah.
Is this is Chelsea?
Yeah.
Toto Antonio Conte.
Avram Grant's Chelsea.
Avram Grant. What Chelsea now?
No way.
Luis Felipe Scolari. What Chelsea now?
No way.
Hey,
You know that France talks for come.
Hello,
good evening. Your name, where you talking to us from? Sorry for keeping you.
Yeah, Abeku, this is Greg. I am calling from Takrady.
Greg, let's talk.
I've been glad to hear the voice of coach. Tell him that I said I'll be waiting for him around 9 o'clock. I hope he'll be around, so I will enjoy the podcast. And then I greet all your pundits, Sedi and then the other gentleman. You are doing a good job. Abi, you know where I stand. I mean, as a Chelsea fan, I think that currently this Chelsea team is not good for my health. And so I have blacklisted the Chelsea team for some time now. Maybe to the end of the season, then we begin to support Team Chelsea. But I managed to watch the game for today. As usual, I knew that this game would not produce anything. First, I think that the starting of Maresca or allowing Maresca to go, that was a problem. And then bringing in a rookie in the form of Mr. Ruzima, you can't blame him. He has not reached the top level coaching. So nobody should blame Mr. Ruzima. Chelsea will not qualify for Europe. The team is not that good to compete at high level. Is that okay? And so some of us have accepted it. Look, we should finish around 8th, 9th, 10th. That's okay. We'll come again next season. And then we'll see. Maybe that time, these people will get in a better coach for us to come and coach the team. As coach said, this is not the Chelsea of Jose Mourinho, Avram Grant, and then the top coaches, Ancelotti. I mean, mention the coaches that Chelsea used to hire. Then you compare that to this man I call a PE teacher. Because look, the way he
Don't do
coaches,
that. Don't do that.
if you look at
PE
it,
teacher is too
the winner and
sensitive. Don't do
everything, it's as if he coaches the Presbyterian boys or even at this other college. He is not up to the task of coaching a big team like Team Chelsea. And so quite apart from that, I don't know if I can have a quick one on Arsenal.
Go ahead.
Quickly, they have surprised me. Look, yesterday I felt that Arsenal could have easily beaten Bournemouth, so that they would have the chance to win the league. But what has happened is that next week they have the destiny in their own hands to beat Manchester United and Manchester City and win the league. And so nobody should call out Arsenal. I think they still have a 3-point or even a 6-point buffer. Should they go in there and beat Manchester City, the league is still up for grabs. They have not bottled the league. It is now open, but I still feel that destiny tells me that Arsenal will win this league. That is the point I can tell you. Nothing will stop this Arsenal team from winning the league. Abeku, thank you very much.
Wow. But there are these core things you brought into the argument there. You have to apologize.
No. You see, Abeku, has Manchester City been a very good chasing team this season? Look at the chasing part.
I am only worried about the Adisco, the PE teacher talk. It will bring trouble. So you just withdraw that one. Then let's move on with whatever point you've raised.
Well, but look, Ade, in spite of...
No, so are you withdrawing? Are you withdrawing? That's important.
You said am I what?
Are you withdrawing the Adisco thing you bring into the discussions like Adisco PE teacher?
No. I'm telling you that the coach, look, anybody will tell you that the gentleman at the helms of affairs should not have even gotten the job. So obviously, I think he can get a chance to coach at this other college of Presbyterian boys. But to coach Team Chelsea, I think that look, our level is now like Crystal Palace. We are playing like Coventry City. We are like a small team now. Every Chelsea fan should understand this. And as I said, I'll be waiting for coaches. Analysis on Team Chelsea. He's very fair and firm. He's always been very fair. And hopefully, I want to listen to him and then he take on Team Chelsea, God willing, this evening.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, Greg. He said he wants to listen to analysis on Chelsea.
I think the team is bad.
Well, what do you think is the problem? The coach or players?
A lot of inexperience. You see, when you are Chelsea is a big game team. Chelsea, what brought Chelsea to the limelight was Chelsea ability and know-how to play big games.
It's true.
This team under Abramovich was built for the biggest occasion.
True.
You remember John Terry, Frank Lampard? They said when they stepped out of the tunnel, they themselves as big game players, they were shaking. But when they saw Didier Drogba, when they saw Michael Essien, said, damn, man. Yeah. With these guys, we win it.
And Drogba said something.
Yes.
Mata arrived.
Yes.
He said, you are the guy to help us win the championship.
Exactly.
He said, we have tried many times, but he says that indirectly he puts confidence in him.
Straight away. Now, if you are Caicedo and you turn and you are looking on the bench,
there's no confidence.
Rosenot, say no, Otranying.
He's writing down the mistakes.
Mistakes of what? It's not even mistake you write down. Okay. Some of the mistake you stand and then you rectify. You have to find solution to the situation. Look at the goals they conceded. No leadership at the back.
Yeah, no leadership at the back. Exactly.
Who is in charge? John Terry, Ricardo Carvalho. Arguably, it is being put out there that they were the two central back pair best in Premier League history.
Yeah. True.
Arguably, true. In my view, the only pair that I'll vote is Vidic and Ferdinand. But we give Vidic and Ferdinand fewer. John Terry Carvalho in Premier League history, in my view, they were the best pair.
Fantastic guys.
Proper leadership. A form your Odzi, a throw your midday. Cavallo or sweep will be over form. Don't tell him parts Robert Pemo.
Australia, what the
assassin Amadi. Ewa, don't tell me Cavallo. Now, a form your Cavallo, or best sweep you.
Yeah. As soon as John Terry.
Don't tell them, but Opema and then review. It was clear.
Let's go back until guys, you enjoying him on scorecard today, I promise. Hello, good evening. Your name? Where are you talking to us from? Sorry. Good evening. Your name and where are you talking to us from?
I'm speaking to you from Mampong.
From Mampong.
Yes, please.
Please, what's the name?
My name is John.
John, let's talk.
Yes. I'm an Arsenal fan, right?
Absolutely.
I'm an Arsenal, a Arsenal fan. But you see, Ateta, just like some of us think Ateta is not a good coach to take Arsenal to another level. I think this year, 2026, Arsenal will lift the FA, will lift the Premier League. But Guardiola will, in fact, you see that fan that is drinking from Arsenal bottle on 19th April at the Etihad Stadium.
Mm-hmm.
They will look for it, he won't sign it. Hello?
Okay, I'm listening.
He will look for the bottle, he won't find it at the Etihad Stadium. He will look for it, he won't find it. But you see, it is everything is prepared and made for Arsenal this year. You see, it will be painful for people to just think they have grabbed it, drinking for Arsenal bottle, and then it will go off their hands. That is why Guardiola will leave Manchester City.
Confident Arsenal fan. Thank you very much. Thank you.
If I got him right, he said Arsenal will go and beat Man City.
Yeah. That's what he's saying.
Look, I want that to happen. But as I sit here today, I don't see that happening. Because, look, did you see Arsenal yesterday? Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Sloppy. Wait, let me have something. I'll get back to you.
Atasa.
Charlie. Hello, good evening. Good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from? Hello.
Hi.
Yes.
Hi. Good morning. I'm calling from Denver, Colorado, in the U.S.
That's great.
My name is Ed. Charlie, I won't make the prescription man make you write me some tablets because Charlie, it'd be like the only thing they try to do is say they write prescriptions. How can you tell me that the only match you've won in 5 games is against that girl, and they're still keeping him there? And you know one thing I like about the Chelsea fans are their own problem. They know they won't solve it. When they talk somebody new, United will play more. You lose today, they talk about United. So how you go see clans, or then they don't know, or then I said play the money, the prescription is right, so then they don't know their problem. Anyway, we are the United fans, and so when it happens that way, though I'm not happy. I wish they compete with us so that we know who would get the 4th place. That it already seems like United has already got the 3rd place. So, well, I'm all for it. And then somebody said Arsenal would win the league. Let's not forget the rate at which Arsenal scores these days. It's not like when they started. So just as people are saying Man City could falter, we should also remember that Arsenal could also falter. Even yesterday, if you watch the game, Bournemouth was in total control. And so the way Ateta is, I don't know, it's just like they're scrambling to finish the league. But that is not a mark of a champion. You go all out, hit it, and grab it. But it's just like they're scrambling to win the league. That's the little I can say. But as for me, my bet is on Man City. Because I don't know how, if Arsenal, the way Arsenal played yesterday, they're going to repeat the same thing at the Etihad. I'm sorry.
Bro, thank you very much, Adam from Denver in the USA. Thank you. We appreciate your time. Great. 0539 986 996 0549 986 996. Coach Christopher Nimley will be on Scorecard this evening. He will tell you the full story, but I want to tease him into to talk, a little. It's why I'm picking the calls alongside. So if you're not liking it that way, kindly forgive me. Coach, I'll have to go on the line and come back. Kindly forgive me. Hello, your name and where are you talking to? Where are you talking from? Sorry.
Yo, boss, this is Flicky from Achimota.
Flicky from Achimota. Let's hear. Which club do you belong to?
Oh, me I be Arsenal fan, but what them they do there, they vex me. Wow.
You know your problem. You feel identify the problem for the club inside.
I think say Ateta, he fear because how say last 3 seasons you see say the second this season, like City, Pep Guardiola, he won't make Arsenal win. Last night, Pep Arteta, he said no, he's afraid. I think that's what's affecting them.
Wow. Is there any way we can solve this problem? Is there any way Arsenal is solving this problem? You think?
Maybe they have to sack him and bring them for full like Zidane then can coach the team.
Well, all right. Thank you very much for your thoughts. I seem to agree with him, but I'll be back to talk more. Hello, good evening. Your name? Where are you talking to us from?
Good evening. My name is Frank. I'm calling from OEB.
Frank from OEB. Talk to us. Which fan are you?
Well, I'm an Arsenal fan. I think Coach Chris knows me. I'm Frank Banter. He knows my sister at Ghana Christian Council. Ghana Christian College, yeah. So,
yes.
Well, I'm an Arsenal fan. I think during one of your discussions, just this show, one of your pundits said Arsenal bottled the league 3 times in a row. I think there is this erroneous fact that claim that is going around. Last season, Arsenal was nowhere near the title.
Because it was Liverpool. Liverpool won it.
Yeah, it was. Arsenal was nowhere near the title. Arsenal was neither first, did not come close to first position last season. So Arsenal never bottled the league last season. If it was the other 2 times, that is fine. And then probably this season. But for me, this is what I want to say.
So maybe it was
I don't think I'll watch football. I don't think I'll watch football anymore after this season. I'm tired.
This one is like you are the first Arsenal fan to officially declare your stance on your football club as to say, okay, when the season is over and we bottle it, this is the end. You are the first Arsenal fan to give up.
Oh yeah. I'm always very careful about that. But as I'm saying, I don't think I'll watch football, Arsenal, anything Arsenal. Football, I'm done for this season. Even if we take the league, Champions League, I am done. I can't keep going through this thing. This is my last season of anything football. Probably my last time of listening to City.
Oh, no, don't do that. No.
I am done.
Take your time.
Arsenal win the league. Don't worry.
United, the last time we won the league was in 2013.
2013.
That is the fact. But when was the last time you came close to winning it? You see, that is the difference. We have come close to winning it 3 times, and then
United was second and the only. You remember?
We were competitive till January, and then we fell off. And Man City won the league.
So please, you take your time. We understand your pain, but take your time, okay?
And that's one. I think the manager of the month award is a case. That anytime a coach is given that award, the team will lose their game that month. Pep Guardiola received it in March, but fortunately for him, we went on international break, and they only lost 1 game. So after international break, then Arteta won it, and now it's going downhill from there. So I think that award, they better look at it twice.
Thank you very much. But don't stop listening to us, and don't stop watching us on TV and all of that, 0539 986 996 0549 986 996. Let's hear from you. Have your say now. If you're an Arsenal fan, don't declare yourself to be moving away from sports and football. We all understand the pain. If you're a Chelsea fan, you even understand it better, because for what's been done to Chelsea in England, if you're a Chelsea fan, if you don't take care, you give up. 0549 986 996 0539 986 996. Let's talk. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
Hello, good evening. I'm Kingsley Ate, talking from Mataiko.
Kingsley, which club do you support?
I'm an Arsenal fan.
Charlie, you people have to be looking for solution. What is happening?
But I'm not sure Arsenal can bottle the league, because in the Premier League, we have not seen any team bottle the league after 6 matches to go. So Arsenal is still on course to win the Premier League.
You say what? You've not... Say that again, please. Now, you're saying something that I want you to repeat.
I said I've not seen any team bottling the league after 6 matches to go. So
You mean
I'm
with
sure
6
Arsenal
games
can
to go?
Yes.
So you've not seen any team bottle a league with 6 games to go?
Yeah, with 6 games to go. In the presentation, if there is any record like that, you can please recommend, correct?
Yeah. The United,
4 games to go.
United did it with some few games.
Ferguson and then Mancini.
Yeah.
And United lost it on goal difference.
Yeah.
With 4 games to go.
The Aguero season.
Yeah, the Aguero season.
The Aguero season.
Okay, but this time I can't see it happening. Arsenal is still on course to win the Premier League.
All right. That's great.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you too. You have to stop that. You have to stop that.
Did you see something? I just was. You see, when the game was about to start, even when Pep embraced Rodzinho, you can see
the tension in
Rodzinho.
Hold on. Hello, good evening. Your name? Where are you talking to us from?
Hello, good evening. This is Zion speaking from Lanakrom.
Zion, let's talk.
Yeah, so the way things are going there, I think Arsenal, I think because if City wins their next match, okay, assuming they win, then what it means is that their outstanding match will take them beyond Arsenal. But if Arsenal comes out with a draw, then they have, let's see what happens at the end of the 6 matches. But, you know, as much as football is entertainment for us, it's business for some people. Earlier on, when you guys were making the discussions about the managerial, the ownership, as much as it's entertainment for you, it's business for somebody. So, all of us are in the so let's see how it goes next week when Arsenal plays. Thank you.
All right. Thank you too. Thank you very much. Do we have a last caller on the line? Okay, let's pick him in. Hello, good evening. Oh, we allowed you to stay on for a minute. Let's pick that. Hello, good evening. Your name? Where are you talking to us from?
Hello.
Yes, your name and where are you talking to us from, please?
My name is 2IC. I'm calling from Oyel Faganasa.
2IC. Which football club do you support? 2IC.
Oh well, I support Arsenal. How Arsenal they do they kill me too much.
Charlie, it's not easy. So what's the solution? What's the way forward?
I suffer to eat. More times, be the coach. Sometimes it depends on the players' arrangement.
I be the coach. They arrange the players.
So they look at Saliba. But the position of them as self, their own self. Look at the Saliba. The ball, he just played. Nobody played better ball yesterday. I'm sure you can take the league. I pray for well.
Will you beat City next week, God willing? Do I see?
Oh, inshallah. Next week you beat City.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Do I see? Thank you for calling. Great, Charlie. Won't pick any other call. Coach.
Charlie.
I want people are suffering. You need to comfort them. What's happening at us now? We want to understand.
Is Arsenal's problem? It's a combination of a lot of things. First and foremost, it's Arteta himself. I would have thought that by now he would have gathered the necessary experience to be able to handle the situation. But you look at him; he looks too tensed. Remember, I highlighted that in the Carabao Cup final, where I said, upon the moment I saw him step out of the dressing room, standing in front of his team, his facial expression,
before they walked from the tunnel,
his demeanor, more or less reflected in the players. Pep steps out, and he's the guy to guy, or shake me, why free?
Yeah.
So from there you go to the Man City players. They are chatting, they are smiling. Arsenal phone, why pimping? I mean, very serious.
But Arteta should know more.
You see, when there's naturally, but the stature of the game or the nature of the game, it brings its own pressure.
But he
so
was
what
with
you
Pep.
do best as a coach is to do things to relieve.
But he was with Pep and won back to back. So why?
Cheddar on Swansea. Cheddar on Swansea. Look, yesterday if you watch them against Bournemouth, I mean, it is no excuse. They knew it was going to be a difficult game. This Bournemouth team,
they're stubborn.
They're very stubborn. And Arsenal played in midweek. I was listening to you guys when somebody was saying you have to completely ignore choosing to rest your players in midweek. It was so laughable. And I love the way you dealt with it. So I'm not going to go into that again. Who told you those things don't matter? They matter. They matter. Bournemouth hadn't played football in 2 weeks. So yesterday, look, the last 15 minutes of the game was when you saw that Arsenal were panting for breath. Now, Mikel Arteta, when your team is losing and you are in the position in which he finds himself, there's nothing wrong to show a bit of a serious face. But within a serious face, you should be coaching the team, getting them to be moving. He doesn't do that any longer. That is Arsenal's main problem. Now, Arsenal's second problem that I've observed tactically is the fact that the one brought in the team to replace Thomas Partey is gassed out. Zubimendi wa gas in the home. She said, in Frama, I won't win Arsenal. Charlie.
This is an Okov organizer.
Okov organizer. Pumping. Or here inflation. She said, why deflecting?
You mean he's tired?
He's tired. Look, yesterday, I couldn't believe. You see, now he's not lasting the 90 minutes again. And the moment you take him off, something huge is taken. Whoever comes to replace him doesn't more or less complement the effort of Declan Rice any longer. So Rice, he's tackling, he's distributing, Obo corners,
He'll be tired.
Obo number 2.
He'll be tired.
Obo Bibia.
He'll be tired.
What sort of coaching is that? One player in a game
He'll be tired.
is being asked to do so many things.
He'll be tired.
Where are the other guys who are supposed to be responsible? Again, you put that at the doorstep of Mikel Arteta.
Maybe he's thinking Rice is like Rodri.
No, but he's human. You should be smart. You see, if England themselves doesn't take care,
the guy will gas out before
the guy
World
will.
Cup.
I mean, Rice will experience the hangover before the World Cup.
Hey, Rice will experience the hangover
before the World Cup.
And
that is going to take a lot more. I mean, for the Black Stars, I'm happy he's gassed. I'm happy. I don't want him to be
because the Black Stars
his
will meet
usual
England.
energetic self in the middle of the pack on that fateful day in Philly. Debbie, on gas no. The Arteta on gas
in Philly.
Yeah.
Philadelphia.
On gas no.
Okay.
Ghana.
That's true.
Arteta's third problem.
Yeah.
You see what he's now doing? The likes of, is it Kelly or Skelly?
Yes, Kelly.
Skelly.
Louis Kelly.
Lewis.
You see that ball last season?
Top.
The arrogance with which he was playing against Real Madrid at the Bernabeu, the Emirates, the big games. You've not used the boy. And you expect the boy to step out there. He's not in form. He has not established any proper rhythm. Ben White, the same thing. You stuck with timber. Mahogany crowd, what trouble? Mahogany, a toilet, your trouble. You're put about it, Mammy Cassa.
Coach Achawa, Dan Wawa.
Tell you what, Dan Wawa. Timber. Tell the Timber, the man. Just the Timber. Now, he's called on Ben White. You see the how Ben White is causing them.
He's sleeping.
It's because even when the boy was fit,
he's not informed now.
Arteta will not give him 15 minutes. You not give him 20 minutes to get in rhythm, to get in the span, to get to. Debbie, now you're asking him to do the thing in midweek. Come and do. Debbie, he's not established that rhythm. To what guys, no? Now the two fullbacks of Arsenal are seriously punted. So look at Gabriel. The job he wouldn't do at left back, he's thinking about bailing out Skelly. And then Saliba is also thinking about bailing outward. So you saw the second goal of Bomo yesterday. Through the middle, the guy came from midfield, and naturally, Saliba should have been in that position to be as a wall. But now one I collapse. Hey, one, and then Arteta, I'm pained because
I know.
I stand to lose a lot.
Of your prediction,
I stand to lose when I predicted Arsenal win the league. Look, I have big people in Ghana who has called me and told me that should this happen, I should come.
Thank you.
Just a medidide tam.
Yeah, but there's still 3 points.
Ma atata me dunya me
next week.
One next week one team anima. Me for plane.
Straight.
Straight.
Next flight.
I'm in a few. Atata me a few. Apede how ma?
What's wakuma?
What opedokum?
Oh, apa something.
Me so opedokum.
Ateta?
Me boss be America now me can't fancy me. Also now I drive the car there. You will let me read his message. Or send the message me.
Yeah, what is it?
My brother, after we go through look, let me show you his message. Me boss be our US pal. Today, mommy see you. Samens. Ninya nkwampa but or me boss ewan. Now you let me read his message then we can close the show. Ude Abutala. What's
the
there?
guys on YouTube don't want us to close.
What's there?
Yeah.
Please don't please, Rossi, please. I don't wish the day are you to the World Cup. China or China doing. Those are me can't they did go see he has nothing to offer. So he made those statements. Then he came back. No say, I beg you, coach. Next time, don't speak fancy again. I was driving on a highway at a speed of between 60 to 65 kilometers per hour. Your fancy was ridiculously funny that I nearly killed myself. I also came and said, boss, please, I'm sorry for you. I need you alive. But it's a long time since the Momo came, so please, I won't speak fancy again. What is this?
Ateta Onyada.
Onyada She said, "Me fa otuado obomode jabe talent." Look, Ateta, if he doesn't win this league, Ede Arsenal for Opam. Whap him.
Thank you. It's fine.
Where he's gotten the team to,
thank you.
He's stagnated. He can no longer take the team forward. One compare coach Papa, no be league ni mawo. Na ne okori there enye. Enko ye. Okay. Ebe Ateta adan.
Okay. Guys on YouTube, we appreciate you. Okay.
Almost there.
They are all there. Every message you drop.
Nothing but what done my no watch out. No go you
That's fine.
Why shall we?
Let's listen to Let's listen.
A great header, and then it's a similar story for the past month now in terms of dealing with setbacks. When you go goal down against a team as good as this, what you have to do for the next 5 minutes and stay in the game before you know it's 2-0. And then it becomes a really, really difficult half against an outstanding team. You want to chase the game, but you know if you do, with the players that they have in the way that they play, they can keep possession of the ball. And it ended up being a really, really difficult second half.
So how do you develop that type of resilience? It doesn't. I don't know, but it doesn't feel like something you can coach.
No, it's not. This is I'm accountable. This is a group. This is something that we have to improve. For me, it starts on the training pitch. It starts with your habits. It starts with your values. And yeah, we've already spoken about these things, but I can't say that there was a lack of effort, especially in the first half. I felt there was a lack of confidence in the second half. I felt we started losing possession of the ball too easily. Yeah, we have to improve because at the moment we're in a difficult place, and we've got another huge game next week.
As Chelsea's manager, Liam Rosino, I think we should end. The thing is not about English, speaking plenty English.
Very fluidly, very eloquent. The way Opodudo.
It's why the guy asked you. That's it.
Opodudo.
I don't know that.
You have to do this thing and that.
That's our show.